Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today? Beseku. Ba. Skidibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs downtown with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today? Beseku. Ba. Skidibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information.
Okay, tune to Spoon to get your information, tune to Spoon to be part of our discussion, to be part of the national discourse, to get the updates about the happenings in Liberia, to know what the policymakers are doing, to know what's happening at the different ministries, the agencies, and of course, all of the breaking news, everything you need to know about Liberia, tune to Spoon, because this is where you get objective analysis on the happenings in the country. I'd like to say welcome. We're back on your radio or on your TV. This is Spoon Talk, the Spoon Network. We're live across the Spoon Network tonight on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and other frequencies across Liberia. Thanks to our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier Radio in Bon County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and of course, Trend Radio in Grand Creek County. Many thanks to our to the other stations that will most times relay the program even without telling us. I want to welcome everyone joining us tonight. As always, we're streaming live across the internet. We're live on Facebook. The handles are Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. You can find us there on Facebook. Any of those handles. Better still, you can join us on YouTube. We're streaming live on YouTube as well. And the YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to say thanks to all of you for always making up time to be here with us on Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where Liberians gather every single day to get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. My name is Nelson Colette, and again, kindly share the program as you come on tonight. This edition of the program is going to be hard. Lots of issues to talk about. Great stories coming up. You're going to get analysis on those different issues from the diverse panel here. The CEO and the rest of the team are coming on shortly. And I see Mr. Dwalu has already joined us. He's always here. I mean, the first, always in the background. Even when Mr. Dwalu is in Liberia, he's the first to... Mr. Dwalu, good evening, sir. I want to say welcome.
Good evening, Nelson. How everything, my brother? How you been?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well, and I'm glad that I can be here again today.
Yes, sir.
It's good to see you as well.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to be on and going back and forth. Nelson, 1 second. Let me take this real quick. Be going ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, folks out there, kindly share the program as you join us tonight. Great news, great information coming up. I want to welcome all of you. As always, Mr. Dwalu is going to do the official welcome. Let me put it that way. And he's going to call the different names. I trust him for that. He will go in the comment section and mention all of your names one after another, making sure that everyone feels a part of this broadcast. And I want to say welcome, man. It's always a great thing that you can take up your time. You can join us here and just do us a favor. Kindly share the program. If you're on Facebook, go to your Facebook, go to the different group chats you're in the different groups you're in on Facebook, share the program. If you're on YouTube, give the program a thumbs up. All right. So let's have a great conversation here tonight. And the CEO is coming on, Dr. Richardson, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is coming on as well, and the rest of the panelists, everyone will be on here tonight. You can rest assured that you're gonna have a good show tonight. I'm gonna be here in the background, making sure that everything is going on very well. I see Mr. Dwalu is back. Yes, he's gonna be coming on very shortly. But just keep sharing the program everywhere you are. Let's share the show and make sure we have a great edition of the program here tonight. If you can't make it to watch the show, yes, you can catch us on your FM dial 101.1, 107.5. That's Spoon FM or Fabric Radio. You can also find us on YouTube. You know, so let's hope we can have a great show. Mr. Dwyer, I see you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Let's have a great show. My people, y'all share the show. I see my boy Clarence Benson, Mr. Benson. Welcome. Y'all share the show, man. Y'all going to talk a lot of things that we're speaking about today. Central Bank report came out, the audit report. I see Paul Singway. How you doing, my brother? What's going on? Patrick Spencer, Bima, Armstrong Y. Binda, Mr. Binda, Benjamin Yakbe. What's going on? Charles J.S. Young, Makalu's son, Ezekiel, God is wonderful, Doe, Wilford D. Dubber, Mr. Dubber, welcome to the show. I see Betty S. Jusu, Sekou Talata Mohammed Sharif, Mr. Sharif, how are you doing, sir? I see over here Norman Dennis. I see Koma Yansin. What's going on? Per Campbell. J. Alaska S. Peter. What's going on, my brother? Cole Gloria Vocal Moba. Jacob Yahweh. I believe that's Yahweh. I went out very fast. I apologize if I pronounced your name wrongly. Over here, I see Jerry Dobley, my own brother out of Springfield, Massachusetts. What's going on out there, boy? Teresa M. Coker, Samuel Bena, Yumaru Bari, Mary Chia, Stephen Kazonik Kazra Jr. I see Kona UJ Peters Jr. Weekly Chill, Momo Carter, Benes Tama, Mr. Tama, Erika Zulu, Kalu Kanto, Prosper Quincy Rule, everybody, man. Ahmed Tawed, yo, welcome to the show. Help us share the show. The guys will be here. I can guarantee you it'll be a fiery show tonight. You want to share the show to the rest of the guys. Whatever you are from, you guys up there in Australia, in most of Europe, all over Africa, but especially back home is where Drew in Grand Bassa in the southeastern portion of the country. I know there are some excitement because the roads are being made easily passable. We still have some work to do around Monrovia, though, public works. You know, there are a lot of roads in the city that need to be reconditioned. I mean, I know it's raining, but we have work to do in the city as well. Ruben Siaka, Burley Green, my brother Tipo speaking. Them started me on me again today. Hey, Tipo, what do you do, my Sedu Aminata Diallo, Charles M. Darling, Joseph Kelba, Sandro Brunel. You're welcome. It's Liberia all day. Some people will get vexed in the process. But guess what? When they get vexed and they go in a shanshano, they will think about it. They will come and say, no wrong. I think one person said, it's not too bad, but you know, you're not sort of talking like that. Then we're making progress. But at the end of the day, man, I see Sorry, Jabi. Is it Jabba or Jabi? I think that's so. Manfata Sekou Kone. How you doing, my brother? Nikita, we are Robert. You gotta put it we are right there. Everybody, man, you gotta tell that, bro. It's gonna be a rowdy one today, Nelson. And they got an update from back home. What would you know about?
Sorry, the network is breaking in a bit.
Okay. Now I'm saying, is there any updates that we should be aware of?
Oh yeah, there are updates as usual. Okay, Mr. Dwell, let me come back shortly. Yeah,
go back. While we're waiting for Nelson, man, let me recognize more people here. You know, and I see G. Richard Roberts, Nikenu Green, Patience Sibo. How you doing, Patience? I see Jabo Dabe, and Celine Loy, Aki, Thompson Malin. Hey, my own brother, what's going on, man? What you going on? Everything with you, man, Thompson. I see Charles M. I think I said your name already. Lovette Bundle. UJ Siaka. UJ, what's going on? Ishaka Mayoma Sharif. My own brother, Ishaka, what's going on, man? I see over here Double F Kaba. Mr. Kaba, what's going on? Jerome P. Kekula. Mr. Kekula, welcome to the show, man. Wilbur. Double. I see, I think I said your name already, Charles. And I think I call your name Chief. I'll call your name Baza. You are and said then go away. I see Eddie Coe, Prince Morba, Moses Cully, Mr. Cully, Joseph Yama, Moses Cully is out of YouTube, Eddie Coe out of YouTube as well, Martha Campbell's way out of YouTube as well. Emeka Izenwogo, how you doing, my brother? Nabe Masakoe, Atelas Kai, Lasini M. Dorime, Rachel S.H. Blackett, Joseph Kelba, Beatrice Mana. Everybody, man, you're welcome. Look, the guys not coming into this, so let me just try a little bit. I was I was actually I woke up this morning and I went to my phone. I picked up my phone, and the first thing I was on my phone, one of those feeds, it was about a paper that I read many years ago in high school. I used to have this lady. She would teach us African American study in high school. If I remember, she was in 11th grade in Fall River, Massachusetts, and they mentioned about the talented 10th that was written by W.E.B. Du Bois. He wrote a paper, I believe, in 1903 about the talented 10th. And I decided to go back and reread the whole paper and just to reabreast my. He said some great things in there. I couldn't remember, but when I reread the paper, I realized the brother was making sense back then. You know, when you read something at first in high school, your understanding of it is not developed for you to fully understand it. And then when I reread it today again, I understood a whole lot more. Let me tell you some of the things he puts out there. He made the claim, and the claim, I believe, almost literally everything W.E.B. Du Bois is describing now. What he was trying to get at around the turn of the century, 1902, 1903, the Black American in this country was struggling on every single front. The colleges were not really accepting it the way they're supposed to. And he was making an argument, say, listen, if we are going to develop, you have to give us a chance to develop within the confines of the society, because we have to build our own colleges, build our own elementary schools, our own high school. People that have been enslaved for some 300 years, and they now have to pull themselves up by the bootstrap. The society that they are within has to do something to help. By the same token, we have to create an environment where people can develop. And he made this claim, and I believe this. I've said this before on this very network. He said the talented 10th. He was talking about the top 10% in any society. And the claim is every single society that has developed, don't take my word, I want you to go check it out. Every single society that has developed, it has developed the culture, the civilization of that society, the morals, the characteristics of that society, what defines that society is usually determined by the top 10% of their best minds, the top 10%. So he called it the talented 10th. And he was telling them, listen, if you get college educated, you have to come back to your community. And a lot of the Black Americans, they go back to the community. They became school teachers, like maybe 40% of the college graduates at the time, they were the clergy and the school teachers. They went back to this community and taught. And then I started thinking about my own country, about the talented 10th. And guess what? The majority of our talented 10th has left the country. And then the culture that should be trickling from up down is coming from down up. This is why everything is skewed in Liberia. This is why nothing goes the way it's supposed to go, because we are doing things backward. We are not being defined by the best and brightest in the country. I've mentioned this here several times. We are being defined by people who pick up another culture, don't fully understand how that culture should be digested, and they just infuse that culture into a place where they don't know how to digest it. Yeah, my brother, I think it was a Magnus Patmore. It's not a book. It's actually an article that was written by W.E.B. Du Bois. It's called The Talented 10th. You can actually listen to it on YouTube as well. The Talented 10th. He's talking about the 10%, the very top 10%. And he spoke to things about character. You know, we all look for money every single day. We say money moves the world. But W.E.B. Du Bois is making an argument that yes, money is important, but character of a man is far more important than money, because if you have character, you will develop within the confines of your society. But I just want to ask a few questions as was posed by Du Bois. This is what he's asking. Is Liberia 10%, the top tier, the top 10%, are they defining the culture in Liberia? I'm asking. Are Liberia 10% defining the culture? Now you say, what is the 10%? The 10% are the very people who have set themselves apart socially, morally, economically, okay, educationally. This is the top 10%, people that will define our society, the inventors, the professors, the professional workers, the people that are defining the industry in the country. That's the top 10%. Anybody can get into that class, but you have to pay a price. And part of that price payment is working for it. It's having some discipline, commitment, tenacity, and making sure you aspire into some goal in your life. Our top 10% has left the country. Now, I have to say this. I am also equally guilty of that. We've left the country. So how are we going to define Liberia when we are not in the country? How? We all run to America. We run to Australia, we run to Europe, other parts of Africa. And then again, you have to talk so because most of the top 10% cannot equal living back home if they are not in government. They cannot live a decent life. They have to go elsewhere to find that decent life. How are we going to get the leadership? With the character, with the commitment and the vision to say, you know what, Ron, we have to find a way to bring the top 10% back home into the country so they can redefine how BWR works, so they can redefine how a Zoidru multilateral work, so they can redefine the vocational schools in the country, the technical school, the technical institutions in the country, so they can redefine how family work in the country, so they can become the role models of their communities. He's talking about the top 10% that truly redefine this country in so many ways, not just the Black community, but almost literally every single community in this country. My fear is Liberia 10% has left the country, and our culture is being redefined from the bottom up. No society has ever developed a decent civilization, or no civilization has ever developed, look it up, where the standards of that society is defined from the bottom, people that are least prepared, and not the people on the top. Most of the people on the top has to leave the country. They're leaving the country. And there is no mechanism, there is no strategies, there is no policy from the government to see how you can bring these people back to the country. Not necessarily to get in government, but at least to come and birth a private sector. Look, I published a paper, and if I remember the title correctly, it says, if President Bouaka does not develop a vibrant private sector, he's going to fail. And I mean it from the day I wrote it to now. I think the first week in power, I published that paper. If he does not develop a vibrant private sector, anybody can Google the paper, by the way, he's going to fail. Now, I'm going to say this to you. The Liberia 10% that are scattered all over the world, professionals, people that should be defining how NISO is set up, and those people are entirely absent. Do you know how difficult it is for a family to stay together in Liberia? The entire society, the moral fabric is destroyed. So W.E. Du Bois was asking the 10%, the top 10% of African American. Remember now, around 1902 in this country, these were like, you think West Point is bad? This country was like that in the Black communities. Poor, dirt poor. People have to go back in this community when they got educated from Fisk University, when they got educated from the Howard University, the Hamptons, when they got educated to these Pilgrim University in the southern part of the U.S. They went back to this community. They went back to the Mississippi Delta. They went back to Georgia. They went back to Tennessee and to Kansas. And they went back to these very communities, and they taught their people. And they built families, they built industry to birth the Black community here in America. That responsibility has now fallen on our shoulders. Look, I get it. I'm only saying this so we all can think about it. I'm not suggesting that I'm outside of this. I'm equally culpable in this issue. Liberia's talented 10th has left the country. The only people, today I was reading a post from my boy Ben Finn, and he was talking about how Liberia is not poor, and he's absolutely right. He was mentioning about the $46,000 that's paid to the education minister to relocate to Liberia. What is the justification for that? And I'm on a benchmark set in Liberia. If we're going to pay you handsomely, we should measure, we should evaluate you where you have to produce something for the society before you get that kind of payment. Liberia's 10th, the children do not feel the effect of their decisions they're making in the country. Those in government, if any opportunity, there is a culture in Liberia now where anybody in government, the first priority when it comes to government is to get their family out of the country. So the decisions that are being made, the negative or positive decisions that are being made, does not affect their children in any way whatsoever, any way positive whatsoever. Liberia's 10th percent, our talented 10th has failed this country. We don't want the ramification of our decision. We take our children out of the country. We leave, and then we expect something to be transformed in the country. It does not work that way, folks. W.E. Du Bois, check it out, man. It's called The Talented 10th. It's a beautiful read. And he talked about how the community will be lifted up. Character was everything. Morals. He was talking about morals. It doesn't mean he was a perfect man. Whenever we talk about moral here, people will say, oh, my man, you are not perfect. It's not about the issue of perfection. It's about striving to create something in your society that leaves a lasting legacy that is positive to uplift that society. This is a responsibility of the 10th percent of Liberians on the very top, who should come and redefine that culture. We should come and redefine the direction of our community, redefine the educational system, redefine sanitation in the country, redefine how the standards should be in our society. But the 10th of Liberians, the talented 10th, they literally left the country. And guess what? When they come to the country, the bottom 10 that have not gotten in power, they try to ostracize them. So in most instances, they leave the country because the bottom 10 understand something. They know they cannot compete on the equal playing field. They cannot compete on an equal playing field. So they say, you know what, wrong? I'm not going to allow me and Dwalu to compete for this job because Dwalu is going to be given an opportunity over me because maybe he's more prepared. I'm using myself as an example. I don't want to hear it. Okay, so maybe Dwalu more qualified than me, or vice versa. Maybe he's more qualified than Dwalu, and say, you know what, wrong? I am not going to compete with him because he's going to take the job. But listen, competition forces us to elevate the standards in the country because now guess what? If you're going to take a job over Dwalu, you have to be 10 times better than me, or at least better than me in some way for you to take that operation. And guess what that does? It forces us to continue to pursue excellence. Okay, not mediocrity. They become a meritocracy, a system where we pursue our best and brightest. We force the 10% to get to 15%. Listen, in every society, that top 10% will carry the 90%. That's how it's always been from the dawn of mankind. You look to the Romans or to the Greeks or to the Egyptians or go to Mali Empire, the Songhai Empire, Ghana, whatever. It was the very top 10% that developed that society. But Liberia's 10%, the top brightest minds, have left the country. We are being defined by the bottom 10%. W.E. Du Bois is right. When the bottom 10% define our society, morality goes out the window because they have no morals, because this is why they're on the bottom. Character goes out the window because they have no character. Theft become the order of the day because this is what they know. They are bringing an idea to the forefront of society, and that idea is rotting. It's rotting. And it's not going to transform the society, not because they don't want to, even if they wanted to. They don't know how to do it because they don't have the preparation to do it. Liberia top 10% must become a little bit more forceful about this country. Du Bois is right. We have to rebuild character in our communities. We have to rebuild families. I was talking to a friend of mine earlier today, and we're talking about convent. And I'm not a Morovia boy, but this is also true for Buchanan, where the girls who go to school, you couldn't go and just see somebody's daughter and say you approach her, even if you were 19-year-old. You got to go to talk to the pa and talk to people because they wanted an order, a structure, and that structure protected the society. But nowadays, you can meet a 14-year-old in the streets of Liberia, in my beloved Liberia, and you do to her as you please, and nothing becomes of it because the father is not in the home, there is no job, the mother is looking for it, and then we get a society that is collapsing from within because we are being defined by the bottom 10%. Liberia top 10%, we have to do more, and that more is not just talking on Facebook. That more is pushing for different policy decisions in the country. That more is pushing for immediate change of certain decisions in the country when they do not favor the population. That more is actually transforming our society for the better. 10%. We got to take our place, man, because we are feeling. Check it out, The Talented 10th by D.B. Du Bois. Nelson, it was a pleasure, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mr. Dwalu. Thanks a whole lot. And as usual, Liberians are always inspired when they listen to you every night, and they highly anticipate this very moment where they can get to hear you talk about the ills in society and provide some ways forward as to how our country can improve. And I think we can go to the lines now. I've been trying to make some adjustments here in the
Yeah,
background.
put the what you call it, voice not
The
Cash App.
WhatsApp number, right?
WhatsApp number. I want my boy Tipo Dempster to call, but Dempster would not call. Please call, my man. My man, everything you can, you want my kids, call into the show. And you get a better idea. You know, that my brother there, don't mind you holding on my kids, but you're not call. I mean, let me say this to you. Look, I get it. And them said the last time I said you were right. Why did people call in now saying, I said you were right. And yes, the thing, because our society is set up in our way, people are not consequence. When it comes to government, they got to join the group because the group is more noisy than somebody who wants to do the right thing. But guess what? We have to keep trying till somebody gets it right. The Rwandans didn't get it right from one day, or the Ghanaians, the transformation they're making, or the Botswanans or the Kenyans right now in their country, or you see in Nigeria or in Burkina Faso, some of the things they're doing out there. People keep pushing until the right person comes to power. But I can tell you this. If God blesses me, when we pursue this country, we have to become forceful about it. We can't continue to say that this when we're such a rich country and we are this poor. We have to infuse character back into the country, morality, decency, quality, equality, something that lifts the society. It can't just always be like this. Is this what we want? So we should just keep quiet because the last person failed? Look, some of these guys that went to government, they did that because I don't want to say it doesn't go ahead. I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Well, so we'll go to the phone lines and take some calls tonight. One quick update is that I think a lot of folks saw it. Mr. Dualu, I guess you saw it today. The presidential motorcade
Good.
getting involved in a tragic motor accident.
Yep.
Information is that at least one person, there was a loss of life in that motor accident when one of the vehicles in the presidential motorcade collided with a tricycle, resulting to several injuries. Most of those injured are currently at the hospital, getting medical attention. But again, this is not the first time. Even under the previous administration, we saw a couple of accidents
Mhm.
that occurred, with the same presidential motorcade. And even the vice presidential motorcade got involved in an accident as well. But with the presidential motorcade, there were several media colleagues that I know who got severely injured. And even up to now, most of them have not fully recovered.
Mhm.
And the same happened with the vice president. And whenever these things happen, a lot of people will talk about the need for
Yeah.
those operating the presidential motorcade, the vehicle operators, to take their time a bit, and stuff like that. But most times the guys will say is due to security reasons and all of that, they will have to speed up the way they do. But it's a sad one, and I just thought to throw that in since we don't have much time
Yeah.
before going to the phone lines.
Yeah, but nothing. I'm gonna say this though. Look, I don't care what excuse the vice president. First of all, almost I would say maybe 30-40% of government officials got sirens on the vehicle. They shouldn't have them. But the way the president motorcade speeds in the middle of town, I understand you can claim this for society. I mean, for security reasons. What about the security of the citizens as well? Look, Liberia is not a violent society. I get it. The president has to be protected. But the way these guys, the country got no rules. And the country is overcrowded in certain areas. But it will be going 70, 80 miles an hour in the middle. And then people will be out of the way when there is no shoulders. You ain't come time, there is no shoulders. And you know Kamene said they can be doing it too. Then when you had the first vehicle pass by that the president is coming, the men will still be on the road. And then when last minute of the time, they won't push there. No way now, the men will kind of have this huge rusted metal by the car. And they will just swap. Boom. And this is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Get up. Then the president bought a $150,000 helicopter. I don't think people will talk to me about $150,000 because every person fly to where and land and fly to your home and land home.
So somebody say the country don't get money for a helicopter here.
$150,000 helicopter.
Okay, so we'll take some calls now. 0555 0555 08. Okay, so you have the WhatsApp number there on the screen. Let me see if I can make this adjustment with this. Okay, so the WhatsApp is there. Let's take some calls now. 0555 This is Spoon Talk. Let's hear from you. What's on your mind? What is that issue you want to talk about? At this point, just anything that is of concern to you. you have the opportunity to talk about that here, and we allot at least at most 1 minute to a caller, so we take so many people who want to participate. Are you alive? Let's hear you. Can you lower the volume of your radio, please?
Hello, it's not my end.
Oh no, it's from your end. I don't have anything here. I'm so.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, are you there now?
Okay, great. You just lower the volume of the radio.
Yeah, the phone is on. The radio is not on either.
Okay, but I don't know. But go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is something that also coming from the world.
Okay.
I want for Jalu to please listen to me. It's very serious. Jalu, I think you listening. We have been seeing that in Norway, our phone at the Waterspoon. He said for the people. He said for the people, they're going to listen to the people. You should not encourage people to be coming on a program. You're talking about mothers and put on patriarch. Hassan kept Hassan. They have back onto the ship. Their plan was to damage the network for them to go. I got one after they left the network promoted more than ever before. It's coming back, it had no impact, nothing.
Thank you.
They kept Hassan back to abuse our mothers down the show again. Which is not real. We don't want kept Hassan on the program.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Let's hope we can operate in 1 minute or less. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening. This is A. Darrell Johnson. I'm calling from Zambia.
Please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind? Liberian people need to respect presidential convoy. What happened today? Our president. You will not see the first part of car pass, telling that there's a convoy coming. They're going to make a U-turn or a left turn or a right turn after the first part of car has single telling that VIP is passing. Liberian people, we need to respect convoy in this country. We don't respect convoy, my dear brother. We don't have respect for presidential convoy. Even the VP convoy, Liberian people, even the most honest, they see the convoy, they want to intrude into the convoy, and it is wrong.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Thank you. Let's go there and take this person. Hello, your name and where you're calling from? Yeah.
Hello, Damo.
This is Nelson. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
This is Paco calling from Damo. Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Damo. Damo, I have two issues to tell the Liberian people.
Please go ahead, sir.
Came and input a bit both family sorry for the accident happened today. Sorry to family who to the hospital. They got everything in prayer. And to our LG on Como. Thank you so much to the Liberian people work.
Thank you.
Nobody will come and pay somebody, family innocent blood, innocent blood, they will go free. Please do the people work and to the Senate. Please, Papa, we get the country to do the work for all. And thank God that you do the work. Do the work for the Liberian people. And let you know what. Yes, you can talk, yes, you can talk.
Thank you very much. I have to hold you there and take another person. Hello.
Hello, brother. It's Nelson.
Yes, Nelson, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Atuba. And I'm the Flawless Bomba according for cover. Thank you.
Okay.
This country has to move forward, and we voted President Bouaka because we want to see our country moving forward, and we believe in him. We believe by 2025, at this time, all of the parties who think that the president will not be progress will begin to start going to Guinea to carry up there and then on there because they will have no space here.
Thank you.
You see, somebody just went through today in the garden, my brother. We, the Granadian, we are calling program to appreciate on Rebecca. And let me just say this is not about Rebecca, thank you, because we want to play blind, but this is a reality, right? So if the Liberian people are setting up the work of the president, how are we to appreciate the president?
Thank
and
you
then the
very
issue,
much.
The issue people want to say accountability. Our brother then from on the side will come on and say, oh, now which one? I'm recommending to the president today. We need more which one. Because if people tell the people to vote to be accountable for their stewardship and people come and say which one, there is a new for accountability, then we need more which one. Thank
Thank
you.
you very much for your input. Let's go back to the phone lines. Take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Your name and where you calling from.
Okay, thank you. My name is Martin Sumitoba, and I call you from Pinsville this evening.
Okay, Martin. Let's hear you.
Okay, what is on my mind is that I want to appreciate this government firstly for flagging the issues of the audit report, and I strongly believe that this audit report will actually yield fruit. Because yesterday, when we were running here and there in the swarming changes, we were listening to President Broadcast when by then he was the broadcast, and he told us that indeed he's going to fight corruption to the fullest. So after a few months in the presidency, we started thinking as to whether his statement was going to be a real statement. But now that the audit reports have been flagged up and we have seen that indeed people now have been called upon and the audit have been commissioned, I mean the report have been taken is now taking center stage. I think that's a very good that the government is involved into. And I think those who are saying that it's a wish hunt, they should stop it. There are people who are that actually thinking about the power miles of this country. Because if you are thinking about this country, you will be thinking that audit is the best thing. But to say that it's a wish on, I think it's a bad thing. And just to close up, I'm appealing to the CEO. Please, keep on. It's not really contributing anything to your show.
Thank you very much
away from the show.
sir.
So please, let him not be appearing on the show, please. I think
Thanks a lot.
your best. Why they should that at times he says some
Yeah,
statement.
you actually have 1 minute. You've exceeded that. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. We have to take others. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Kamil. I join from Pleasantville, represent Pablo.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Ministry of Health. I'm pleading on behalf of the Liberia. I mean, to please talk to the Ministry of Health. Collaboration with the president. Please see how best to bring the mothership to Liberia. To help sick people because we don't have money to go in there for treatment. I live on this mothership to help our surgery.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly.
So my name is Thomas Kumar. I'm calling from up.
Okay, Thomas, let's hear you.
I listened to the Ministry of Education, and they gave a report that no school should exceed graduation fee $100. But I speak to you, my niece just brought her graduation of clearance to me, and the school is charging $160. I called the guy from Ministry of Education, and he confirmed that it should be $100. So this thing is something that you need to ask him to talk about it.
Thank you.
And the second issue has to do with the accident that occurred. Even ambulance, listen, people can still challenge ambulance and pass. People need to be educated to these things. You cannot run in front of ambulance, you cannot challenge, you cannot cross in front of these things. President Borokye, thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for your input, Thomas. We take another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Peter. On the good month.
Peter, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. I just want to appreciate our brother Donald. He always on point, and I really love what he can say about our country. I pray that they should continue, and our government should listen and take this advice from him, so that at least our country can go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well, see you. Are we taking more calls or?
Yeah, we can take a few more calls. Uncle Sam, how you doing? Uncle Sam, you're enjoying Liberia. You're looking great, though.
Thank you very much, Stanton. That just God's grace. God's grace.
You're looking real great, and as you get ready for the birthday,
another what? 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
3 hours and 10 minutes.
I heard that you already killed a cow.
No, I haven't killed a cow yet. I brought a cow. I changed the cow because you made too much noise about that cow. So I felt so bad. So I went to cow factory. I told Steven Stewie that you can just keep the other cow. So I went to cow factory and I picked another. And this cow is from Mali.
I saw it bigger.
But it's looking at the Malian man cow.
Yeah, so that the Labron cow we're gonna preserve, but the Mali cow we kill tomorrow.
Uncle Sam, that's not right. So you don't let foreigners?
No, but I say I'm gonna save the Labron cow. So I saved the Labron cow. I listen to my listeners.
Cow, right?
Eh?
You already paid for the Labron cow, right?
Yeah.
No, I hadn't paid for it yet. I was going to pay for it on Monday, but I didn't pay for it. Yeah. Wow. But we brought the. I was sent a picture of the Malian cow now, so you can put it on Facebook. You know.
Okay.
And I would be the one to cut the left seat.
You know, actually, the cow get time and season, so you are God over that cow. The cow get time and season. Except somebody can convince you not to kill that cow. That cow is dead by tomorrow.
So the cow that you ate today in your hamburger, the cow that you ate and the chicken that you ate with your potato green,
So all day, what did I eat? No, I didn't. I drank a cup of coffee.
Oh, look at it, to Wawa.
Yeah, you know, I don't eat it, you know.
So you're vegan now? You vegan?
I think that's the best way to go, though, because Dwalu, you understand that they red meat and all the other stuff. Except where you're trying to swallow your dumbo.
But you know something, Stanton, honestly, I don't even eat meat. Okay, it will be like, if I eat that meat tomorrow, it will be the first meat I've eaten maybe like in months and months. I like white meat, chicken and fish. That's what I love. And then especially dry fish, especially dry fish.
Kind of chicken, the chicken you're talking about it's the chicken wings, right? Not the drumstick.
No, I love drumstick and wings. I love drumstick and wings. Yeah.
You eat the white meat, the white meat of the chicken. You eat
so what I do, I would take the skin off before I cook it. I take the skin off. You can
you gotta eat the white meat of the chicken, not the dark meat.
Yeah. And also during breakfast, I don't eat the yellow yolk. I only eat the white, the egg white. Yeah. If I was eating like the other people, I mean, but look at Stanton, I'm 71 in 3 hours. I don't have diabetes. I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have gout. Just only that cancer I had like 8 years, going to 9 years now. And I mean, I'm just blessed. Stanton, life is not about what you do as a person that exercise. It's just God. Stanton, a lot of people younger than me who exercise daily, who do everything. And everything we have today is because of grace, the grace of God. I'm the product of God's grace. That's all it is. Now look at me. I smoke, I drink, I party. I do. I mean, oh my gosh, lived in the West Ghetto in New York. I did some drugs in the 80s. I mean, and I'm living to talk about it. Now, Stanton, it's just the grace of God, man.
Do you still smoke though? If you care to tell me,
I smoke a cigar, but I put something in the cigar every now and then, to make myself feel good.
Do you still smoke Ja Rastafari?
So you want me to say on national TV that I'm breaking the law? I beg you, my man. I take the fifth.
No, it's medical. You are not
my man. The Marinol tablet, I don't take it anymore. But I take the fifth on the other one.
So you still smoke?
I mean, I take the fifth. I take the Fifth Amendment on that. In New York is legal. In Maryland is legal. In Liberia is illegal. So I take the fifth.
So Yeke Koluba issue to have a ghetto in his backyard. You are encouraging Yeke Koluba, and Yeke will be on the show tomorrow. By the way, so the police want to raid Yeke ghetto, and Yeke said the people went after him.
So Stanton, anybody who sell drugs, we should have a law. Okay, and forget because marijuana is herbal, so I'm not talking about. But anybody who sell hard drugs, cocaine, 2G, those things, they should be executed. Because I'm telling you something, drug has destroyed this country, Stanton.
Yeah.
Look, the Zogos in the streets, I mean, they're just getting more and more, they're getting younger.
My problem right there, Uncle Sam, is you say anybody that sells drugs should be executed, but you exempt those that sell in marijuana. I mean, it's so complicated if you do that.
No, it's not complicated. Marijuana, tests have proven that it's herbal. and it doesn't cause the kind of damage, and it's not a, people don't go rob
To
a
each
bank.
his own, Uncle
No,
Sam.
but
To
when I
each his
finish, stand,
own.
stand up. People don't go rob a bank because they want to smoke marijuana, but they will go rob a bank or they will go kill somebody because they want to smoke heroin, they want to smoke amphetamine, they want to smoke what they got that one he said, kush and all that one there. But but in New York you can get there's there cannabis stores all over the place. In South Africa, cannabis stores all over the place. In Nevada, cannabis store. But that's the decision they made in the West, and I agree with that decision because what they did was they decriminalized the use of marijuana, which is a good thing.
No,
I can't
welcome
hear
to
you.
the show. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy.
Paul, how you doing? You're red shape.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, Uncle Sam will see your birthday is right this close to you.
Yes, about 2 hours and 53 minutes.
It's this close. Sad, we're not gonna be there to eat some of the cow.
Yeah. I will
But you
freeze
can-
it for you and keep it.
No, you can email my own. Email my own account. I mean, they got a lot of technology now. When you do the iPhone over the cow, it will just come straight to me.
I will send you the virtual cow, no problem. The virtual meat, and you can eat the virtual meat.
But glad to know that you are about to live, just 2 more years over the designated period of life, 70.
Yeah. So I'll be 3
You
scores at
know.
11 tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah, in 3 hours, in 2 hours and 53 minutes. Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but that
blessed.
was funny. Now, Uncle Sam, I'm happy for you. My mother is 77. You're gonna be turning 71. It's a good thing. Thank God for the longevity through everything you went, and you went through with cancer and a very tough life, but God got you. You're gonna be 71-year old. Somebody say you'll be 80, but you're trying to hide your age. So I don't know how true it is, Uncle Sam. Whether you are 80, whether you are 71, I really don't know how true it is. Uncle Sam, why you keeping your hand up? Are you frozen? So regardless,
Okay, man.
yeah, you're good now. Regardless, and I know we all will try by God's grace to reach and pass your age. But happy birthday to you. Ellen L. Johnson say happy birthday, Uncle Sam. Tomorrow is Uncle Sam's birthday, Ellen. It's not today. Ellen always cook double ghee. So maybe she will cook the double ghee for you, but she's here in the state. And I heard that she doesn't know how to cook well, but please appreciate at least she giving it a thought to cook for you. Paul Kennedy, welcome to the show. Paul, a lot of activities going on in Bapuru County with the miners, a lot of different activities, the arrests that were made, but some positive news coming out. And, the engagement, we will be speaking about the guys that were arrested, 8 of them, the posted bond, and we'll also talk about the accident from the convoy. Too many accidents, taking place within President Barker convoy. Last week, the accident occurred again. Sarah Besloyanti, she was taken to the hospital. The business manager for the president executive mansion was taken to the hospital, and Sarah Besloyanti is complaining of a neck, a pain, injury to her neck. That story never came up, but we can announce it. Today, the business manager, Louis Stamba, was discharged from the hospital. Someone ran into the car. I don't know the police movement, the EPS activities around the president. Today, somebody got killed, and again. So it's going to be a very scary time around the president convoy. We'll be discussing it. We're also going to discuss the executive mansion audit report and the CBL audit report. The final reports are out. Again, it is concerning what are in those reports. Paul Kennedy is very, very concerning. Let's hear you. We'll hang around. We'll wait for the group to come share our show. The show was powerful yesterday. Almost 70,000 people watched the show just on Spoon, YouTube, and Fabric, and Super. If you add them, we go to 100,000 people, Uncle Sam. Anything you say on this show, you get almost 100,000 people listening to you every day. Imagine the people follow you, the people believe in you. And I was happy because, Glennie was here on the show yesterday. I was so happy because that thing, and while we were doing our show, she was walking, doing her own thing. Like, you're trying to run competition with Spoon, Glennie. We make you. You don't come and measure arm with Spoon. Go to work, make some money. You know, Granny can be so bold. Sometimes she sit down, she just take the phone and put it on her face like this and say, "Look at me, look at me. I want fire, I want beautiful." That thing, that voice irritate my ear. You know, it make me to be feeling so bad. You know, that kind of voice change your way of talking. Anyway, that Granny business. Whenever she show face, we bring her on. Mr. Dwadu, what's up, man?
I can't complain, my man. We're here. We're talking good. But I want the Liberia 10th, the likes of Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Jackson. We got work to do in the country. I mean, the top tier 10% of Liberians. We're feeling, Uncle saying we have failed massively. We got to find a way around it. I know you say Dwadu, I did my own, but still.
No, I would not say that. Swallow, let me tell you something. You remind me of my much younger self, right? I mean, I see your determination, I see your drive, and I see how you want to do it, right? But the only way that we can do it, we have to work across the aisle. We are too splintered as a people. CDC, UP, you know, all that. This is nonsense. We are Liberians. And any government, I guess, in power should try to look for the best and get the best to the table. You don't have to work in the government, but you can promote somebody in business. You can do a lot of stuff. We can Liberia crowdfunding. We don't even have our own bank. You know, I mean, we have billions and billions of dollars in home equity, 401k. We send $600 million to Liberia every year. And the capitalization for a bank in Liberia is only $10 million.
10 million, yes, you're right. 10 million.
I mean, we can raise $100 million walking backwards and open a bank and get the best Liberian bankers on the planet to run that bank. And we can fund agriculture. We can do mortgages. We can do construction. We can do agribusiness. We can finance import. We can do, I mean, there's so many things that we can do. But I don't have the energy to drive these things anymore. Okay,
but you got the mind. You got the mind. Your consultancy. You got the mind.
Yeah, but listen, I can write all the papers. In fact, look, I don't have to write any more new paper. Everything I've written over the last 40 years is in my archive, is on my hard drive, and anything that you can think about, any business idea, whether it's monetary economics, whether it's
Uncle Sam, let me say this first. Uncle Sam, let me say this. Can you share your flash drive with us, because we don't know how long you're going to hang around for.
You know something? I had a young man I brought to Liberia in 2019.
Uncle Sam,
let me tell you. I want to tell you something. I will give it to y'all. Listen to me.
Yeah, because we don't know how long you'll be around for.
Listen to me. This is a serious thing. I brought this young man in to mentor him. So we could, he could be somebody that would give all those electronic things to, and would donate it to the University of Liberia. Okay, but we came to Liberia, and it just didn't work out. There's a lot of insubordination, but I'm still looking for that person. And since tomorrow is my birthday, and next week I will make it. That's why I was at the economics department of LU the other day. I went to talk to a professor down there to see what I can do about donating my papers to the university. I'm definitely going to do that. Yeah.
Which is good. Welcome to my sister Glennie.
My sister Glennie, my first partner. My
you're talking about you.
Yeah, Diana won't let her believe Cynthia. Cynthia was looking at me talking out loud. I was in the back, you were looking at me.
Cynthia, what they're talking about you is, thank God you're not on the show, because you let her look at yourself.
I was happy I was not on it. I was happy yesterday I was not on it. Sam, how are you?
How you doing, Mama? You all right?
He has become the typical Hitler. He hates, and I like the principle of democracy. It's a life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Yes.
Those fundamental words drive my every day. As a human being, nobody should determine what you should do to make you happy. I see people coming behind me all the time. Paul Gandhi, why are you doing this? Why are you on the other side? Why? I'll choose the side I want to go. That's if it makes me happy.
Happiness is, look, 3 things, 3 words.
Yeah.
Peace is free. Happiness is free. Stress is free. You want purchase them? Purchase it. You have to live with them.
I'm not going to be a part of it. Worry about me. Let me do me. Do you let me do me?
That's it.
So stand on there fighting with you. We're not on his side.
to answer your question, Dwalo, I mean, I love the energy. I love the energy of people like Paul Kennedy, Glendy, and others. The thing is, if you could just basically cement that into some kind of an institution to drive development for Liberia, right? And I mean, you can do that very easily because you just if you put the politics aside, we all have the same, goals for Liberia. I mean, like abject poverty. When you get rid of abject poverty, you create billionaires and millionaires because you're creating businesses, you're doing investments, people buying. Then you can do things like trade with the outside world. Your forest resources, your fisheries, your iron ore, your gold, your diamonds, all those things there. And then, if I were President Boyka, I would never allow Lebanese men to bring in salt. They will not bring in sugar. They will not bring in anything. I will give all those exclusively to Liberian Trade Association. I will have a salt trade association. I will have a flour trade association. I will have a pig food trade association. They're doing Ghana and build bundle warehouses for the women. Get them from other their stores in the market to their own warehouses. Right?
Thank you, Augustin.
Yeah.
Augustin, I beg not to cut you out though. We really got all the show. I know you're going to talk about. You have a program coming up that you are inviting folks to attend. Is it still scheduled? Can you talk about it briefly?
We drew the Liberian Growth Summit in October 2nd to 5th, I believe. Okay. Friends of mine with a woman from a Liberian woman who I met in my young age, and we worked in South Africa together. She was a chief technology officer, Liberian woman, Ellen Creighton Anderson. She has a company called Genesis. She does a lot of work for the federal government, and we're having the Liberian Growth Summit where they're bringing a lot of investors to Liberia in October. And I did put the jingle, the electronic jingle in the chat room. Okay. Yeah, so that is something. I would also like to announce that I facilitated 3 Liberian officials from the Monrovia City Corporation to attend a 7-week course at LSE in capacity building. They all graduated. The mayor was one of the attendees, and I'm doing some other stuff for other public corporations, but I'm not. These are other things I'm committed to my confidentiality. And I didn't even tell you about the LSE thing until they graduated. So a lot of things.
No, you did. You told us. You did. You told us.
No, I know. I never told you publicly.
No, not on the show, but you told us.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing. We want to say thank you. We also like to say it's a good thing you're doing, like Paul Kennedy, trying to fight for Liberians, home and abroad, likewise, engaging folks internationally. So we say thanks to you guys. And I also want to say one of the things also is the Liberian Special Economic Zone, Uncle Sam, coming up in August. It started the 31st of July. We want to discuss that also, the Liberia Special Economic Zone. It will be open, and Jose Yimabwaka, the president, will initiate. He's going to be there. We will be inviting those folks to come on Spoon and speak.
Great idea. Great idea.
Yeah. Liberia Special Economic Zone Authority. You have Lasana, you have Mandela Cooper, you have the rest of them that will be running with this great project. And the president will be there. We'll be discussing it once they're ready. Begin July 31st, run through August. So we'll have more information on that. And also want to say to Josiah Joker, he got an audio video coming up concerning July 26th. The CSA director, Josiah Joker, he's here in America, by the way, and he will be putting out his audio concerning the July 26th program. We also want to say to all of you, please understand that this is Spoon Network, where we come together to discuss the issue of Liberia. You will say yours, I will say mine, but one thing we have in common: you trust us, you believe in us, and we do not lie. We discuss issue like we see it every day. So politics will get heated. People will say what they want to say, but thank you for joining us. Always share our show. If you are on set and our show is not on your Facebook page, we deactivate you from on set. You cannot sit on set and don't share our show. I'm talking to Glenny. Every time you come on Spoon Talk,
don't even talk to me because I share every time. I don't see anybody.
Glenny, please don't interrupt the moderator.
You're not even going to be muted.
Glenny, don't interrupt the moderator. Don't interrupt the moderator, please.
Moderator, my
phone. Interrupt the
moderator. What better moderator
What moderator?
What better moderator?
Well, if I leave, then you'll cry and say stand up cow. I cannot just say what better moderator. I know this thing is personal. That's why Glenny, you continue to get 1.06%. Till you realize that.
What? Ain't Glenny that you big at?
No, Glenny came over when she saw there was no light on the other side, and she came over. You know, we know the real people. Glenny came over when she saw there was no light on the other side. You know, all of them, Glenny, Fadika, all of them were supporting the other side. Dwalu, we got tape on Dwalu supporting the other side. Paul Kennedy went to the other side. Up to now, Paul Kennedy remained on the other side. He didn't flip. I respect you for that, Paul. But the Glenny flip, Dwalu flip, Fadiga flip, and we call it the flip-floppers. Asedo remained a sedition since his mom born him. He remained a sedition. Say you're in a man's stomach, he remained a sedition. So
very consistent, very consistent.
A very inconsistent sedition, by the way. Inconsistent sedition.
One of the most consistent.
Actually, I'm kind of shocked though. Why CDC don't trust you to share information with you? Since we're talking, we got a few more seconds. Why CDC keep information away from you? We got information. Glenny got information. Dwadu will receive information. Paul Kennedy from London received information. But you, I said, though, the CDC, they're afraid of you. And to tell you the truth, I say, you're my brother. I love you. But CDC, it seems that they don't trust you with the information. They keep the information away from you, Isaac.
That is a rescue. That is a rescue information. That, yes, we agree, kind of a stuff. That's why you're saying that. But within the CDC, from the standard bearer to the layman, we talk to all of them. So
no,
to get the
not what I know. Not what I know. Glenny, welcome to the show. Glenny, before I go to Paul Kennedy, this is very important, Glenny. They keep information away from ISADO. I want the world to know. I want Liberians home and abroad to know that seditions, maybe Jangako is coming on the show on Sunday. I want to ask Jangako this question. Who in your realm of CDC reaction you trust? If you don't trust ISADO, I don't think they trust Uncle Sam either. Because they say Uncle Sam can flip, Glenny. Tomorrow, Uncle Sam will get a consultancy contract and he will turn his back on CDC again. What's going on? Sedition coming to me, giving me information, but they cannot give ISADO and Uncle Sam information. Glenny, why you think so? Seriously. We're not into the show yet, but let's talk about this.
Maybe they can be trying too hard. They're trying so hard. That's why they be fighting. So the people say, the people here, there's a reason why they want to be here. You gotta let it flow. If you're fighting so hard and giving information, why are you making yourself so vulnerable to them?
And on the flip side, Glenny,
go after you.
And on the flip side, the same thing with Fadiga. Fadiga got no information on Unity Party, but you can hear vein discretion. You can see the jackal.
I'm talking what you're talking about. I mean, Fadiga in the back.
Fadiga is not in the back. No, he's not there yet. No, on a serious note, you gotta know this, right? Fadiga, oh yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah, but somewhere, the people don't trust Fadiga.
But Fadiga is a friend of a friend of a friend of the president. You see the relationship?
Why are you putting into the fourth generation?
But where he said that, where Fadiga is sitting, he's a friend of a friend of a friend. I can
why
be a part of that.
Why you give you a direct friend to the president? Why you gotta come to the fourth generation?
Stand on. I can never be in that kind of group. You see, I went to Lano because I'm a very close friend to Dr. Clarence Moniba. He called. He know my name, but you probably in a kind of group when you don't know your name. You gotta go through friend of friend of a friend of a friend. You go.
Man, that's big. What you just said is big.
Now, what other door in that? Other door is a friend of a friend of a friend of President, former President. We are. So,
is that the same?
I'm not in that kind of category.
Is that the same president?
On a serious note, I agree with. No. I said wait. I would agree with what Kennedy is saying.
A friend had to bring President. We are friend had to bring to other doors.
My man. The president, you're stopping.
No. Paul, you have just spoken with wisdom on this show.
My man, I'm telling you.
Okay? you can go direct. Like, you know, we're not talking about our relationship.
Yeah.
I can call anybody in the government that will answer. Thank God for that. That's humbleness, that grace. Mr. Duaru, I don't know what Mr. Duaru stand at. Whether he's supporting commies or whether he with the UP. Mr. Duaru, are you a friend to a friend to a friend to a friend to the Unity Party? I mean, where are you? Or you just for the Liberian people?
No, man, define your role. I don't want to be that friend or friend.
Yeah, where are you, Duaru? Duaru, where are you?
First of all, I can tell to anybody, but I'm first Liberian first. I'm friend to nobody.
I mean, rejecting your friendship? The friendship, where you go?
UP man, but UP man, after being from UP.
The friendship, why you used to be bragging here, but like, rejecting now, man.
Dog, are you a UP partisan?
Man, a UP man.
No, I'm UP man. Stop lying.
UP man.
I get UP. I get UP things where I'm UP. I don't know about it.
UP man. Why you afraid of your own?
Okay, I see this man.
No,
it's just a part of the number.
Part of the people you with, though. Why are you scared of them now?
I mean, this is concerning, folks. But one thing you can take away, Isaac, you are not a direct reaction to Jowea. You are the fourth generation.
Yeah, I know you.
You are the fourth generation, Isaac.
He just called me almost 15 minutes ago. He just called me.
He's a friend.
Jowea didn't call you. Jowea didn't call you.
I'm not a like people.
No, but Jowea didn't call you. Jowea didn't call you. Jowea, my brother call you through 10 or 40.
Stanton, we need to thank the Spoon Network for the opportunity they're giving us the door.
I'm not a like
that a friend of my brother, we are got to hear about him fighting with all his neck.
You're not saying the right thing.
Fighting with all his
a friend of a friend to a brother of a friend.
No, you better than Fadiga because at least you in the third generation.
What Glenny own a friend
That comments.
I get
friend of a friend.
Glenny made comments to get 1%. She went to UK.
A friend of a friend of a friend to Dr. Francine. To Dr. Francine friend.
You say what? Oh, my own friend that's a Francine?
Yeah, listen, Glenny is a friend of a friend of a friend to Dr. Francine friend.
Look, let me give you some wisdom here.
Yeah, wisdom.
Politicians, they use you to ascend to power. When they get to power, then they bring their real friend in. Graceman came from nowhere. Mama came from nowhere. Where other people they came from nowhere. Other people that were walking the poo water that Sunday there, they on fly, they hungry, but the people that eating the real cow meat for 26. Then now Abula Mambe, they want to be stretching a vein every day.
But Uncle
Sam, they put are eating the real mat, they put are pushing Metec, they put are pushing CTN, they put are pushing all the BBT, they're getting all the PPT under the table. Why you will not eat? You're just stretching your vein.
Uncle Sam, let's go. You were there, Tottenham. You went to Tober. You went to Doe. You went to Chasteda. You went to Julie Bryan. You went to Madame Salif. You went to Josh Weah. Okay, I forget all the interim leader. I'm not calling them. The soil, all of them. I'm not calling them. You now hanging around to have a partnership with Bwaka. Looking at you and President Bwaka, you're of the same age group. You're on a final ball. You and President Bwaka. And wisdom telling us that President Bwaka cannot accept you. Why?
Simple. More Ali, because of More Ali and Steven Johnson.
No, I beg you, yeah. When Joe, listen to me.
And I went close to Omen Bwaga.
I didn't say the man too smart. When the man comes over, the man will take over the man.
You know, Mother May was going to you're not going to work.
Okay, listen to me.
More Ali, they will hold you back.
Okay, so first of all, in my entire life, I have never called to no government for job. Never. I was recruited in 1978 by Ellen Johnson Salif to work. When the coup came in 1980, don't take me from jail and give me a job. I left 1 year later. 1997, I campaigned against Charles Taylor.
But what do you think anybody else? Only you were you fighting?
No, but let me explain his story. You about 1%. You
are
jump
fighting
on
with
the 1%. No, but let me explain his story. Let me explain his story. We have, hold on, Uncle Sam, let me announce this to the people. We got another 9 minutes to talk our tabata, okay? I just want to tell you by 9:30 we start the show. We got a lot of information from Bapolu, okay? For the Chinese miners, those in and those out, those for and those against. We have the executive mansion, CBL report, the audit report for the executive mansion, the audit report for CBL. We have it, we'll be discussing it. Okay, I want to tell you that the way forward, it has been fully confirmed, if everything remains constant, that Gafwan will be your next finance minister. Okay,
absolutely.
If everything remains constant, that Gafwan will be your next finance minister. Now, who is Gafwan? We want to take a piece of Gafwan history and what is he bringing to this table? Is he great? Is he in the middle? Will he change the financial situation in our country? We will discuss Gafwan tonight. We also want to say everything CDC is doing, but look at the accident that took place today. It's not the first accident since President Boubacar took over. His business manager, Louis Tamba, was involved in a very critical accident. She was admitted to the hospital, and thank God she released. Also, his foreign minister, Sarah Besloyanti, was involved in that same accident. Now she have a next spring situation going on. So what is going on with the EPS and those that driving the president to and fro? Remarks that were made today by the president, did he acknowledge those that were involved, the death, the one person that died, and the president sympathized on behalf of the family. So we'll play those tapes here and there, but it's important for us to understand. And I want to say this, what was said on the show yesterday concerning Professor Winston Tape involving Dr. Yue Yapalo, we have passed that, it's done, it's over. Mame lied, Mame didn't lie. I have spoken to all parties involved, and I will say my 2 cents on that as well. Again, the report of the LDEA is on the president desk. Who's going? Who's staying? When I say this, Fadiga can look at me. This is dear to Fadiga heart because it's his twin brother. They have sacrificed a lot, but will his twin brother go? Will they ask him, or will he stay? I mean, who's in the middle? The mansion's divided. The executive mansion divided. Fadiga and the other deputy got a group. AB got his group. Who will the president listen to? Will everybody just go, or somebody going to stay? Big question, folks. We got everything to bring to you because this report that was placed on the president desk, I have my hands on it. I was told not to reveal it, not to put it out yet till the president make his decision, but I have a copy of the recommendation and the full investigative report. Again, welcome to Spoon Talk. Please share our show, but comment also and contribute with styles to the Spoon Network. We want to say happy 26 to every one of you. And from the Spoon family to you, we say happy 26. Let's celebrate 26 in grand style. Mr. Duaru, Uncle Sam Jackson, whose birthday will be in the next few hours, Paul Kennedy, Glenny, my own sister, Glenn, Asa Do, Al Jose, and our brother, Mame. We're going to have a great show. I think Conor Gray is coming to join us. Maybe Fatima will come on. Dr. Richardson is off today because she's working. We're going to have a great show. Wherever you find yourself, tune to Spoon, share the Spoon, share our network, go on your Facebook pages and share. It is important that we talk Liberia, that we think Liberia, that we love Liberia, and together, let's build a beautiful country called Liberia. Mr. Eduardo, your 30 seconds for intro, sir.
Thank you so much. Most of you guys just coming on. Today, I spoke about the talented 10th of Liberian citizens that have literally turned their backs on this country. We have work to do in our country. The top 10% of this country's population has to come back and redefine the direction of this country. We're dooming the society because we've turned our backs on Liberia, all of us. I'm not excluded from this. But I mean, coming back to the country, you don't have to be there physically. But we have to find a way to recalibrate the system where we can pull character back into leadership, where we can pull the issue of morality back into leadership accountability. I'm not just talking about the superficial accountability. I'm talking about consequential accountability in the country. We have work to do, folks. We have to keep agitating because Liberia has to get better. We have to rebuild the family unit, rebuild the community. But most importantly, we have to rebirth a decent private sector so men and women can go to work to protect the Liberian family. Once again, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy.
Yep. Welcome to everyone. Thank you all for always following. My colleagues, panelists, Dwalu, let me, support, your statement. I think Liberians will have to work, first of all, unite. That is the first and foremost thing that can start with any kind of progress for any country. Collaboration. Once the nationals of that country can begin to see that they have a common goal, common sentiment, common denominator, and unite towards making things work, it will be well. I mean, some of us are making the little impact we can make, from our own private personal level, with the little farm we're on, giving 1 or 2 students here and there scholarship, it's a drop in the bucket, but it connects us with the people. One reason why I think professionals are finding it difficult to make any meaningful impact, because the so-called professionals, we are divided. We're not together. Sam Jazzy and myself, we call each other and talk, but we really don't drive the concept of, this unison, formulating a one emblem, a one society, a one diaspora organization that can help. We put that together, we probate it. I can guarantee you we'll find money from somewhere to support it. So we should begin to think in that direction. And forming and sitting here with you guys is a great pleasure for me.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paul Kennedy. Uncle Sam, your 30 seconds.
Well, first of all, happy 26th to all of my Liberians all over the world. We have a great country. Oh my goodness. I mean, look, what this country has to offer to the world is just unimaginable. Trillions of dollars of assets, mineral assets, iron ore, gold, diamond. Iron ore alone, billions and billions of tons of iron ore. The current price of iron ore is, I think, pushing north of $100 per ton. Forest resources. More than 40% of the forest cover in the Upper Guinea region is in Liberia. Imagine what we can do to a furniture industry. Furniture, bamboo, like the Philippines do for a Walmart. Okay, fisheries. We can send fish and shrimp. Look at our proximity to markets in Europe. 5.5, 6 hours to Brussels, 7 hours to New York. Look at our Atlantic coast, 350 miles. That's Miami Beach cannot even come close to us. Maui, Honolulu cannot come close to us. Okay, we have so much to offer. And look at the quality of people that we produce post-war. Liberians. In every single industry on the planet, there is a Liberian global professional, investment bankers, surgeons, all kinds of professionals. I mean, everything, went to some of the best schools on the planet. Oxford, Harvard, Cambridge, LSE, all over the place. Military cerebral Dwalu there. I mean, it's just, we've done so, we have so much to offer the world, but there's one thing that's lacking. We're not united. And because we fight amongst ourselves, the foreigners are having a field day, my man. Look at Tottenham Boulevard, Stanton. Oh, they got about 10 supermarkets on Tottenham Boulevard. You know the kind of aggregate demand and cash flow those supermarkets have daily? Daily cash flow? Look at the hotels, the restaurants. Then look at your whole import industry, the importation, the wholesale, retail, all in the hands of foreigners. $2 billion worth of goods imported every year into this marketplace. The largest real estate developer in the country is a foreigner. The largest industrialist is a foreigner. The largest bank is a foreign-owned bank. Everything we how can we surrender all of this to foreigners? Because and as someone I say we're stupid, people get angry. They say, but there's something fundamentally wrong with people who don't understand the law of the universe. The law of the universe is self-preservation. That's the first law of the universe. You preserve yourself first. But there's no preservation of Liberians. And I know I'm going here while I'm talking. So I'll just turn it over to the rest of my colleagues, my brilliant colleague, Ambula Mame, who I've grown to love and respect a whole lot. One of the most brilliant young people in our generation. So Mame, take it over for me.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, it's good to be here again today. I mean, it's good to see the people who show up all the time to listen to us. For us, it is an opportunity to express our opinion on issues of the country with the hope that it can shift opinion and public policy in the direction we feel can help the country most. It is not a demonstration of authority over anyone. I mean, I've heard times where people in government will say, oh, when you do it, then it means you're reacting to what the people say on spoon. So I told one of them, I said, no. If somebody stole and President Bouakai promised no business as usual, and somebody stole and said, President Bouakai, I mean, dismiss the person, submit them for investigation. And if he does that, he's not reacting to me. He's only doing what he promised to do. He's not reacting to me. So don't create a scene where there is a competition between analysts or not only necessarily spoon, other radio stations, other platforms. There's no competition on who the president listens to or who cabinet official listens to. If the agriculture minister, I mean, is supposed to do something and Amola knows it and he's saying that, oh yeah, that's true, and you do it, you're not doing it because Amola said it. You're doing it because that's the right thing to do. So today we come again to talk about public transportation, services to the people. We saw police vehicles. It's fine, that's security. Where are we with Mo Ali and the water and seawall?
Mame, 1 second. Uncle Sam, can you mute? There's a feedback coming from somewhere.
Okay.
So we're talking again about water and seawall. Where are we, the services to the people? Public transportation is going to 7 months. Where are we? What's the decision? People are stranded in the streets. What is the government doing? These are small hanging fruits, lower hanging fruits that you just take and address, and people begin to see the changes. People begin to feel the changes. It doesn't take long to make this decision. Where are we with public transportation? Where are we with water? Where are we with electricity? Go in the streets. You see people standing line up, no bus, no means of transportation. It's important to pay attention to those things.
Thank you very much, guys. Something, let's get, you know that we can only take 10 folks. So if you know, I see that we still got 2 of our panelists in the back. If you have to excuse yourself with flip-flop to bring others in, I know we're getting closer to 26, but the conversation is very interesting. Also, you have not spoken, right? I said, please go ahead. We'll go to my brother, my little brother, Fadika. I older than Fadika, actually 9 years. Just because I'm so handsome. And then we'll go to the retired Colonel Gray. I want to keep Colonel Gray and Uncle Sam and Eduardo because there's a report up there from Mike Japate threatening the life of Yeke Koruba. I want us to play that phone conversation. It's getting to be so tense. We have it, we'll play it, but let's hear you ask it though.
Well, thank you. Thank you. It's good to be back on the show where we come to give facts not opinion or feelings. People who disagree with us, that's fine. That's what a civilized society should be. But we are never deterred by those things that we know will always come at the end of the day to be true. So, a few things today. The First Lady, Her Excellency Mrs. Brackeye and Mr. Brackeye, dedicated the Love a Child Orphanage Home. We want to say thanks to the First Lady. Congratulations to her.
President Boakai, please, not Mr.
You don't be elevating this thing, man.
But Colonel Gray, let the man speak free. I beg you, but whether he say president or Mr. we move, the man are president, please. Go ahead, ask those speak.
Well, the man calls the former president.
Okay.
President
Colonel Gray, when I get into the trivial situation, I beg you, let everybody speak freely. That is not taking a scratch from President Boakai. Asido, go ahead, please.
So again, the ball is taking me off track. But congratulations to the First Lady for dedicating the home, the orphanage, Love a Child. But we want to give the biggest of thanks and congratulations to the former First Lady, Madam Claire Weir, who actually built the center. I was a little discouraged today that she was not even invited. I wish she would have been invited, at least to show that collaboration I saw during the transition period when she was so receptive to the incoming First Lady. And I thought that would have been reciprocated. And so it was a bad thing, but good from the other side that it was, opened. But unfortunately, the person who actually built the place, I know there was some information on the Executive Mansion website that attributed the building of the place to the current First Lady is not true. We have all of the documents and evidence to show that the former First Lady did build that place. Of course, it was only dedicated today. City of Hope will be opening soon again. That's another one. Yesterday, we just wanted to repeat what we end with today. There has always been this information of President Weir ordering St. Moses to kill 3 missing boys. Very disheartening. The RG, under the leadership of President Waikais, told Liberia yesterday that is lie. All of that information has been lie. Jefferson Koji bringing gun in the country, the SG said that's lie. Justina Taylor, Jefferson Koji harming her, she said that's lie. And I also want to remind President Waikais that based on our confirmation today, 54 government agencies have not gotten their salary, and July 26th is just a couple of days from now. And lastly, from my end, Nimba TV had a live broadcast from Tapeta Market. I would encourage everyone to go and listen to what the people are saying. They are discouraged, they are disheartening, the prices are skyrocketing, and things don't seem to be going well. Mr. Wilson Tapper wants me to also clarify this, that yesterday our brother Abdullah Mane said he spoke with Dr. Yapaulo, and Dr. Yapaulo gave him an information concerning Mr. Wilson Tapper receiving money for relocation. That was a lie. It is a false. Mr. Yapaulo confirmed that he did not give Mame any such information, and I'm sure Mr. Tapper is looking to apologize from the network and from the brother who also lied. Thank you.
All right. Well, Fadiga, please.
Well, it's nice to be back on the show. A lot of is going on. I would like to address a few things that misinformation. Look, last night I know we discussed the arm thing about Jefferson Kochi. I think we need to clarify some of those misinformation. There are 2 separate arms that came in the country, even though yesterday the other one was not brought on the table. The arms that were allegedly brought into the country by Jefferson Kochi is not the same arms we were talking about yesterday. There were several arms, even the gentleman that is still at the city police mentioned it, the guy that was in the States, and then he went back. There are tons of documents of arms that came from Israel that came to this country mysteriously. We have the manifest and several other documents. Let it be clear. I think the police IG need to be very, very careful with some of the information he put it out there, how he put it out, because in this day and age where people are really hell bent on misinforming the public, in their attempt to say, "Oh, we just did it to, oh, we do it to you too." Nobody did nothing to you. People die mysteriously in this country. The two deaths that see Moses was accused of, those I said a long time ago. The interesting thing here is the person that brought that broke the story, who were with the CPP at the time, Costa. You guys did not denounce Costa. I would say I denounced that some of those things were see Moses. But there are other people that died under mysterious circumstances. Those people have been certain individuals have been called, and you guys are not talking about it. But the going around looking for a got you movement would not work. Trying to distort the truth. I foresee chaos. I see serious subversion. I see people doing everything to sabotage this government. I see people trying whatever way to cause chaos in this country. I hope the administration is paying attention. I know senators say, "Oh, you guys don't have information from the government." I started to support current President Joseph Boyka last year as a panelist here, and I still hold true to that. I don't need information from the government. I have access to almost every government official in this country, including the president. Whatever information I want, I can get it. But as a panelist, what makes us panelists is we are tasked with researching, getting information, verifying the news. No, that's why I make us panelists. It's not because we have to be working for the government or something. Mommy does research. We all do research here. You know, everybody come here. We are tasked with researching information, reading the news, getting information. Those information are in the public. Those specific information that we need, we can make one or two phone calls and we get it. But the bottom line here is we have to inform our people, because I see the CDC and their supporter aggressively trying to disrupt the peace in this country. I listened to a young man called Jefferson Koji having another press conference that tried to politicize the accidental death of one of our fellow citizens by the convoy, who was hit by the convoy, one of the escort vehicle. Why? It's unfortunate what happened. I don't think this president in any way will even want to condone that thing, or anybody else. If it was premeditated. It was never premeditated. It was an accident. Jefferson Koji himself had a very brutal accident just, I think, around 2002. And we heard that there was an old lady that was murdered, that died, and he was under the influence of alcohol. So many things happened. Even my good friend Carrasco at the ministerial complex, 540, they say a car hit someone back in the days, and the young man died. We can go on and on. But the bottom line here is, let us preserve the peace. The way you guys are proceeding, whatever you think you are doing, I hope the administration is paying attention, because I sit from my vantage point, I see a lot of things. I listen to the unspoken words, and I see tension brewing in this town. We have to be mindful. What you say have weight. You guys have supporters, yes. You guys have court followers, yes. So you have to be very mindful. And the next thing, what was the next thing that we mentioned? Yeah. So DA, I will speak my mind tonight about the LDA. I don't want to go into the details. Yeah, no, let me just say, Steno keep bringing up the LDA. I will speak my mind. I will speak to the consciousness of the Liberian people, and I will say what I have to say without even going into the case. So yeah, Remy.
Well, I think when we were growing up, we used to listen to the LMP radio magazine. We used to have some, sporadic, very excellent journalists that served those media needs. Public awareness is at a down low. Most of our folks, don't even know how to even walk the street. They're jaywalking. They challenge vehicle openly, and they will ask you as a motor vehicle operator, you see me? these kinds of things, go to the core of our ignorance as a society. And we need to work on that. We need to know exactly that vehicle, whether even tricycle, bicycle, wherever it is that operates the street, must clearly be demarcated from pedestrian. But our folks believe that the street was meant not for vehicle, primarily it was meant for citizen to walk, and that has to end. But the only institution that can drive that awareness is the LMP and other public safety organizations, including the press, that supervise those processes for citizen awareness. It's just lagging in Liberia. It's unfortunate that the president convoy will have to hit someone. If that person lost their life, as I heard, may their soul rest in peace, and hopefully, the family will see consolation. It's hard, but we need to drive those information through. And then another thing has to do with our laws that sort of prohibit people who are non-Negro from holding X amount of money in our bank. If you make the wealth out of us, then you must have certain amount of money. Go back and look at those laws. Back in the days, some of us went to school and we learned that certain people without Negro descent cannot hold certain amount of money or capital within our banks. And so there's this massive repatriation to offshore accounts of money that were earned from our country. And I hope to be wrong that those laws have been repealed. Until then, foreigners will always come on our soil, make money, and repatriate those capital to benefit other nations other than ours. So we have to go back and look, and that's one thing probably. I think I heard someone was saying that Liberians can garner a certain amount of money and open our own, savings banks and so on and so forth. Our laws against foreigners, now that probably we have this system where we have this dual citizenship system, maybe things would improve. But until then, even us who are Liberians who probably reside elsewhere, especially people with with other nationality other than their only Liberian nationality, then could not hold certain, we could not even own property. So that's how that's how very cruel our system was formed. And it continues to stay that way. We have to revisit some of those laws. They're stringent laws that disadvantage the country itself. Thank you, Adwalo.
Yeah, thank you so much, Colonel Gray. And before Stanton come back, I just want for us to talk about this briefly. In Nima County, 6 people are there from trial by ordeal. They had a witch doctor from the Ivory Coast. He came to perform Sasiwu in Nima County. Says Glendy, 6 people are there. He gave them something to eat. I guess the people died from it. What's going on? Why do we still have this in Liberia? And why aren't people being held responsible when such deaths happen? 6 people right now. So let me just read just one paragraph from Front Page Africa as I lay out this story today. It said a woman identified as Golan Kura, a resident of Diala town, reportedly died after consuming a substance given to her by the Ivorian traditional witch doctor. Gwen Geleli, the witch doctor, was brought to the town by local citizens to cleanse the area. Says Glenny, tribal deal. Until Stinson gets back very quickly.
So I think the laws of Liberia should be followed. I mean, that's a simple thing. If the people who are the county officials can sit there and allow this to happen, and people get killed under cultural rights, that's something that doesn't mean that they can't face the law. They have to be able to face the law. So it's left with the community leaders to be able to investigate that. in the society we're in, people can't we can't say, okay, it's cultural, so it's okay for people to die. The fact that they were able to summon the pastor who has been sanctioning Goa on people, they should be able to also look into that case also and investigate it. The laws must protect its people. I know I got text messages. I missed what Isaac said, but someone is supposed to be sending something. I think they said Isaac spoke about the orphanage, and the lady who is the owner of the orphanage has issued a statement that Claire, we are only did groundbreaking, and it was actually Katima Boyka who completed it. So I just wanted to share that. I don't know when viewers are making text messages and they're sending it, we share the information. So if Isaac got his proof, he can show his proof. The person who has sent this information can also show their proof, and they can do it. We can't overemphasize hearsays or what someone says as truth if we don't see the evidence. It's just that simple. Show the evidence, and then we believe that whichever side it is. I'm just sharing.
Okay, Stanton. Before I wanted to go to Paul Kennedy, but go ahead. Would you start?
Thank you very much. I've been following the bag. A lot of phone call coming in. It is concerning folks. We know that we have a show to run with all of our information, but guys, let's just breach up. Nelson, you want to come on? I don't know, something is boarding. They intense back and forth with Yeke and anybody, I don't know who representing the UP government. I don't think President Bwaka is sending anybody to respond to Yeke. But let's play this, and I want to hear from you, and let Liberian people hear this. If this is where we are going, then we are treading a dangerous path over here. Because I can say this. The attack on George Bannon, we are from Yeke Koluba, during the election time, I celebrated it. Maybe some of you guys will say, well, you did it. I celebrated it because we wanted George Bannon, we had to leave power, right? I spoke with the police IG. He said, Stanton, we didn't go over there to attack Yeke Koluba. We want to clean the ghettos. There's a ghetto over there. We want to send the children back to school, send them back to the parents. We want to do the right thing. We didn't go there to attack Yeke Koluba. But let's listen to this. If that's what the IG said, the police IG, Gregory Coleman, I spoke to him. He said, I got the videos, I got the picture. They went to clean the ghettos, not to attack Yeke Koluba. But then today, this is from Mike Jabate. Let's listen to the voicemail from Mike Jabate. Please play it, Nelson. Nelson, are you playing it?
It's on.
Thank you. Can you increase the volume, please?
The telephone is ringing like somebody calling.
Yeah, somebody was calling. Let's listen.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, Mike, you were calling me yesterday and I just missed your call again. How are you, sir?
Let me tell you something. I don't want to lie to you. I'm a trained man from Russia. I spent 2 years in Russia. If you continue to be insulting the president, calling the president's name, I swear to Allah, we will be missionary to kill you.
For
If
true?
you're not happy, don't never trust me.
Okay, Mark. I'll be waiting. I will be waiting
If
for.
you're not happy, tell me, man, go talk.
Okay.
If you continue to insult the president, we will kill you. I swear to God. Try it.
Okay,
Okay,
Mark.
3 weeks from now, what's going to happen to you?
Okay, Mark.
You are a very foolish man. Why you being insulting the president every day?
Okay, Mark.
Why you being insulting the president?
Okay, Mark. Okay, Mr. Minister.
So, Eduardo, let me bring your attention to this. Where are we in Liberia now? Defending the former president, defending the current president. Is this acceptable in our society that we want for everybody to come together? You're seeing the Assistant Minister Mike Jabate now telling the representative Yeke Koluba that I'm a trained. I want us to play one more time again. Those are just joining us. Nelson, play this one more time. It's very short. Just forward it real quick. Let's get to it, Nelson, please. That's how you hearing us?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, please just increase the volume. Play one more time. Let's listen again because I want us to give it our best shot, and I don't think that's where we want to be as a nation. Our assistant minister telling the representative that we will kill you.
Stanton, that's not telling. That's a threat.
No, yeah. Listen, let me just say, I want to soften it. I know where you're coming from, but it's we doesn't play. Let other people just hear it.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, Mike, you were calling me yesterday and I just missed your call again. How are you, sir?
Let me tell you something. I don't want to lie to you. I'm a trained man from Russia. I spent 2 years in Russia. If you continue to be insulting the president, calling the president's name, I swear to Allah, we will be missionary to kill you.
For
If
true?
you're not happy, don't never trust me.
Okay, Mark. I'll be waiting. I will be waiting
If you're
for.
not happy, tell me, man, go talk.
Okay.
If you continue to insult the president, we will kill you. I swear to God. Try it.
Okay,
In
Mark.
3 weeks from now, what's going to happen to you?
Okay, Mark.
You are very foolish. Why you being insulting the president every day?
Okay, Mark.
Why are you being insulting the president?
Okay, Mark. Okay, Mr. Minister.
Thank you, Nelson. Eduardo, talk to us. Let's discuss this.
Let's not sugarcoat it. This is a crime. First of all, Mark Jabate should be arrested already. He should lose his job. President Bouaka does not need protection from Mark Jabate. There is a state agency responsible for that. Look, if you were not here in the beginning, I'll give a little soliloquy. When the bottom 10% of our population defining the direction of our country, this is the kind of nonsense you see. What kind of kuhunas Mark Jabate think he has to call a certain representative? I don't care what he said. This is a crime. And if the police don't arrest Mark Jabate, they are encouraging chaos in our country. I'm going to just say that and move on. Stanton.
Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, talk to us on this.
That's a terroristic threat on a sitting government official. To call a representative to tell him that in 3 weeks you will kill. He actually gave a time frame.
Yeah.
he said in 3 weeks he will bring mercenaries to kill this man. So what other mercenaries has he brought in the country to kill people? These are the kind of questions now we should begin to ask. And I think I see that the brother is very emotional, like Dwalu said, trying to protect the president. But there's an institution that is responsible for that. We got the police, we have the EPS, we have all of the other security apparatus that are trained and have the mandate to protect every sitting president. I don't think it should be done by our ministers. Yeah, I don't think he's the spokesman for the government. So, like Dwalu said, I think the police should call him for questioning, even if he does not lose his job at this time. I don't wish him evil. I don't wish that he lost. He's taken away from his position. But that's not a representation of our country. This is going to bring chaos in government.
Thank you very much, Mame.
I mean, this is one of the things we'll talk about, and then people say, President Bouaka, when you act, then you acting on what the people talking on spoon. This is you're not acting because somebody said it. You're just acting because it's right. Does they represent the government you want to lead? That junior ministers will call and threaten death on another person? Forget about the person being lawmaker. If you're an ordinary person, is this the government? President Bouaka, everybody know you to be a soft-hearted man, cool, quiet, non-confrontational. This is the opportunity to set an example that every other people will see and say, no, this is not the same thing. This should not be less, this should not be more than 2 days to make a decision. The police should not be waiting for somebody to have a discussion on spoon, to arrest somebody for terroristic threat. The police should not be waiting for that discussion. So I don't want to say it, but the president is up to you. This is not the type of government you want to run. It doesn't represent you. It doesn't represent the country. Forget about you. It doesn't represent the country you lead. So take action, and take it very soon, so that other people see as a deterrent and don't do it.
Uncle Sam.
Look, clearly, the people who support President Boycott, some of them, not many, but a good number, are people who are zealots. Just like we have zealots around him, right? But zealotry is very dangerous. And zealotry can inflame enough passion in this country to threaten the peace that we have. Before I talk about Mark Jabate, I'd like to speak to something that my good friend Fadiga said earlier about the Liberians that want to upend the peace in this country and destabilize the country. I mean, Fadiga, man, just stop that thing there, man. I just put something in our chat room. September of 2018, they were already asking, but we had to step down, asking to bring money back. People are in the streets. 2019, you saw the massive demonstration. You saw Henry Costa coming to town like a knight in shining armor. There was a we are step down campaign. Look, I said it earlier. If we need to coexist in this country, we have to coexist based upon what? Love for each other, respect for each other. So this is the first test for President Boycott to show whether he's made of steel or whether he's made of cotton. That was a threat to kill someone. That's a crime. That's a crime. That's a crime. And the fact that Mark Jabate is not in jail now for making a credible threat against a human being, forget about the fact that he's a sitting representative, but he made a threat and he put a timeline to it. That is a threat that, I mean, it just goes without saying, he needs to be arrested immediately. And if this doesn't happen, it will show the weakness of this administration. And to my friend Gregory Coleman out there, my brother, you have to be strong. I'm not asking you to be like a Joe Tate, but the only way that this country can be straightened out, you need some iron, some metal. So it's in your lap, Mr. President and Gregory Coleman. Let's see what happens in the next few hours.
Thank you. I want to bring you in. Colonel Evan Great, this fit right within your article. Colonel, talk to us.
Well, others have said that this was clearly a terroristic threat, and it contains all the elements of mens rea. There is a forethought, malice, and then gentlemen place a crime on the representative's head that he abuses the president, which is part of freedom of expression. Look, abusing the president is not a crime. Cursing the president is not a crime. It's just an expression of freedom of speech, fundamentally. And it shows when.
Colonel Gray, let me interrupt you, please. I have Mike Jabate on the phone. So allow me to interrupt you. Mike Jabate, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Hey, good morning and excuse me, good evening, Mr. Waterspoon.
Welcome to Spoon Talk, Mike. Good evening.
Yeah, I have nothing against Horbanjake Koluba. He's my friend and brother. Maybe I was so harsh in my statement, and to see a man that we fought for the revolution
we all for the revolution to be Liberia a better place, to be insulting the president. I was so angry and emotional. But maybe if I've said things that's really hurting, let him forgive me.
You said maybe if you say things, Mike, can you really speak to what you said? You just said maybe if you say things. You said in 3 weeks. You said in 3 weeks you will kill him.
I told him, actually, I threatened him, to be frank. I don't want to lie. I threatened him because sometimes I get angry to see a man that we all make sure that we should have better Liberia. For him to come out to be insulting the president, denigrating the president, and it hurt me a lot because this is for my Liberia. Yaka Koluba is my friend. We went to Rota, we went to Guinea, Bodo, we campaigned to see President Joseph Yubaka elected as president of this country. But I'm hurt. Why? If we say Liberia will be on Christian principle, I would live in like a Christian for a man just to come out and be insulting the president. I would not encourage that because they bow to us and tell us that we should obey authority. If you have different things about the president, it is good that you meet the president one-to-one, you sit with him. But you to be insulting the president, it hurt me a lot. And sometimes I shed tears. Why this man will be insulting our grandfather? Why this man will be insulting our president? It hurt me a lot. I'm not against Eke Koluba. He's my friend and brother. There are a lot of things I did for him. And during the Jerusalem protest, I gathered him. I told him, the Greek guys are playing to put in a car. And later when he called me, he said, "Mike, thank you for the information." And there are a lot of things I've been doing for Yaka Koluba. I promoted him. We even sent more than 500 persons in the district to even register there. But coming to be insulting the president, the man who is older than you, your grandfather, sometimes I feel hurt. I'm not lying to you. I'm hurt for Yaka Koluba to be insulting the president. We should respect, we should obey authority in this country. Liberia, we should be thinking how best we can move the country forward, but not to be complaining every time and there. The same people insulted yesterday is the same person you're working with today. They are giving him money and they're be insulting the president. I'm hurt. But if I say anything that hurt him, let him forgive me. He's my lawmaker and I respect him and I'm not against him. But let him stop insulting the president. As I speak to you now, as I speak, I'm in tears. I feel hurt.
My Java said, thank you for calling this phone.
And let me just advise the panelists over there. We should not encourage for people to be insulting our leaders around here. It does not make sense to me. I think
I have question for Mr. Jabate.
Allow the folks to ask you question. Only one person will ask because we gotta move on. Paul Kennedy, go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you. Minister Jabate, where were you when Yaka Koluba used to insult former President Weah every day, including former President Weah mom? Where were you?
I was one of those who spoke against Yaka Koluba insulting President Weah. I'm on record. Because what goes around comes around. By that time, people hated President Weah. People did not go through the investigation. They allow Yaka Koluba to refer to a sitting president as Dor. And I'm referring to this man. And later coming off to insult the president. I'm a Muslim. I don't believe in such a statement. But our people, because President John Weah was unpopular at that time, that's why people work on him. Today, we are experiencing the same thing. I'm not against Yaka Koluba. What I want you to do, we all brought the revolution to make John Weah to go. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy to be friends with you guys in the studio there. And some of the journalists are encouraging Yaka Koluba to be insulting the president. And some of us, we are willing to do any other things to protect the government, politically, intellectually.
Mike Jabate.
Yeah.
Are you
Mr. Jabate, please.
Minister Jabate, are you an EPS officer?
I'm now an EPS officer.
Is that your work? Is that your work to threaten anyone? Minister Jabate, you cannot have it both ways. If you come to apologize openly to Yaka Koluba and to take back your statement, that's fine. You cannot justify what you say. This is not what President Bwaka. This is not what President Bwaka wants from you or anyone else. President Bwaka been vice president for 12 years. He got a full protection. We can blame Sam Gay if anything happened, not you. But anyway, thank you for calling on Spoon. Thank you.
Can I just say something again, please?
And I apologize to the Liberian people. I apologize to Yeke Koluba.
Thank you.
Now we have to work as a team to promote.
Let's hear you. Who's next?
You want me to continue?
Yes, sir. Please.
Okay. I think Jabate, one wonders if this recording had not been done by probably, I want to say maybe it's the representative. I have credible, my hunch is telling me that Jabate would have moved forward with this threat. And this issue is not going to go away. Yeke is not going to stop cussing whoever he wants to cuss. That's part of his fundamental freedom. But you, as a minister in government, a few weeks ago, it was a guy who got maimed, slapped at the Freeport. And today is Jabate. These are the excess baggages that, or excess baggage that we need to address within our body politic. Look, I always talk about emotional intelligence, and it's even worse when you're in position of authority. Now he's trying to look at us as the devil because we're trying to drive some maturity into his ministerial mind. If you are representing the government as a minister, Yeke is not going to stop cussing the president. Nobody's going to stop cussing the president. Just move on, dust it up, move on. And I think this is exactly how Yeke survives. He goes under your skin and you pay attention to him and you make his day. That's exactly how he moves.
Let's hear from Fadiga. Will be calling Yeke on the show for Yeke to actually tell us how this was all said and done. Fadiga?
Well, Stanton, Mark Jabate can be very obnoxious at times, and sometimes he behaves like an outright jackass. I've spoken to this man in private and in public. Look, some of us, when I supported President Bwaka, and at some point when I supported him, we said a lot of things. The day I endorsed then Kennedy Bwaka, he called me and I seen they we spoke. President Bwaka, I don't care about all those cussing. It's annoying. It's annoying to see anyone insult an elderly statesman, even if it was not a statement, just an elder in the community. It just at times have changed. Back in the days, just to mention, oh, I will curse your mom, I will do this thing. It was a problem, it was a taboo. But things have changed. So President Bwaka knows this. Yeke, people that make loud noise don't bite. Something is bothering Yeke. I said it yesterday. I don't know what it is, but people there need to be someone to get to it. But the president, in as much as it's annoying to hear him do that, I don't think the president is bothered by it. He doesn't listen to it. He doesn't see it. How many times does President Bwaka come here, or who will even dare to bring that kind of video in for him to listen to it? So he just brushed it off. For folks like Mark Jabate, it's not about overzealous. Uncle saying you say overzealous, I disagree. Mark Jabate represent people that represent incompetence and people that do not know what they are doing. They have nothing to do. They do not even understand the function, so they go around to bring this up. And this level of sycophancy strive in our community. Some leaders like it. The President Bwaka that I've gotten to know, I don't think he condone those things. I've got to know in the last couple of months that he doesn't even like things playing out in the media. That I did not know about him even earlier on. He's someone I like he's a diplomat. Look, there are some lone wolves that will go around doing things in the name of the government when nobody's seen them. I have seen those people passing around all around this country. But what brings those things are people that are incompetent, that do not know what they are doing. Mark Jabate spends more time talking nonsense on social media than doing a job. You are a minister that has the guy information ministry, they got EPS, they got different things. You think that Yeke Cousin will do anything? Is it stopping the government? The government still moving. You can call Jefferson Coach, you will sit down, see in the same bearing with former President we are. It's not going to change anything in this country. But much about that, look, the thing that you're talking, right? That threat that threat. He could have carried on. It just embarrassed the government. Who say you there? Then you come here, you're trying to walk it back. You can't even walk it back. You're talking nonsense. You had no business coming here in the first place. You should have rather go talk it out there. You said it. For what? Because you do not even know your function. You do not even know. I see you every day. Oh, my everybody minister. You tend to praise God because you do not know what you are doing. But I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Thank you, Fatiga. Thank you. Alcido, please. Alcido, you with us?
Yeah, I'm with you. So, I want to look at this from a different angle. First off, I know for a fact that Mike Jabate cannot do anything. He's just saying that thing from off. He can't do anything. I know Mike Jabate is a brother. I'm only shocked on how he will reach that level of life to call and threaten someone. I know he apologized and he just said about it, but I mainly want us to look at this. And again, people can disagree. The actions of a leader got a lot of things on the behavior of those that leader leads. So I want us to go a little bit back in here some time. During the campaign, President Boakai said if he did not win, Liberia will cease to exist. That played a lot of good things in the minds of his supporters, that Liberia will end if he doesn't win. We know what he meant, because I know President Boakai has been in government for past 50 years. We have had wars here and there. That means he knows of those things. He said that. And let's go a little bit again. The Internal Affairs Minister, Mr. Nyamali, is on tape threatening to mock to death citizens. President Boakai appointed him as a minister anyways. From his threat and his statements, we managed to see on live video the murder of Tamajoni in Lofa. So then he's a minister. President Boakai didn't care. This is a man who threatened to kill people on live television. President Boakai appointed him. Let's look at Queen Johnson. Queen Johnson is another lady who currently works at the NPA. Queen Johnson was on video assaulting Joshua, who later on died from wounds sustained from that assault. She's at the NPA today. Queen Johnson was arrested by the police. She ran away. It's one of those cases we are still looking at IG to see if, he's man enough to bring justice out. Now, these are things his followers could look at and say, this is the president I'm serving. When you get together with your leader, you have conversation. And based on the things the leader say, that's how people go and act. Because in their mind, the leader will be happy by their actions because of the discussions. So for Mike, I don't know Mike to be such a person. I know he can't do anything, but we have to look at the pattern of things that have been happening over time. Threatening the country to end if you don't win, to wage war on Liberia from the president himself. Coming up to Yomne, who is now today a minister, threatening to kill people, and of course, killing someone in Lofa. He's a minister. Queen Johnson is working. Children died. No head, no tail. And today we are hearing from the brother, my own brother, who I was so shocked when I first heard that recording. And I think Mike will, not follow. I know the leadership that is above is something that he wants to follow, but you don't have to go there, brother, because you are a different person. What you did is despicable. You can't threaten to kill the person like that. I mean, you guys will have to try to have a little thick skin Yeke did this thing to CDC. I don't know to bring it the comparison, but for 6 years, man, we didn't see any of this. Try to get thick skin. Don't be thin skin. Why you want to go all around the place? But I thought it's despicable.
Thank you. Let me say this while we close on this issue. I'm going to call Yeke. I thought Mame was coming to speak to it, but maybe Mame don't want to speak to this.
I didn't speak. I just asked question.
Oh, you didn't? Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you know, the Liberian people deserve
Paul,
better.
I thought you were the first that spoke and talked about terroristic threat.
No, he
I
didn't.
only
He
asked
just
a
asked
question.
No, you talked about terroristic
Go
threat.
ahead.
You did talk. Why you talk?
It was
Go ahead,
through
Paul.
my questioning.
Paul, you getting old?
Guys, please. Paul, please speak.
Thank you. Liberian people deserve better from our government officials. When you become a government official, and I'm speaking both to Yeke Kuluba, Honorable Yeke Kuluba, and Honorable Mike Jabate, the both of you are in service of government. When you excel to leadership position, you should be a role model for the students there in the high schools, for people to see the kind of leadership style you demonstrate so that tomorrow it can be an enabler for people coming out of high school. Yeke Kuluba has been passing around insulting from George President, former President, we are dead. In fact, that is a portfolio of Honorable Yeke Kuluba's administration. Nothing, I don't know of any law the gentleman has written in his entire 12 years now going to be in the legislature. All he does is insult every morning. But like somebody said, insulting or being rude is just an opinion. It's under our constitution, it's not a crime. You cannot put somebody in prison for insulting. But when you hold certain public office, certain things that come out of you and out of your demonstration or out of what you do should be an example for other people to follow. So no government minister or an appointed position holder in our government or any government thereof should be passing around the street insulting. However, that does not give the right for any member of government to threaten the person's life. So I believe that the president should pay a keen attention to this and even call the two as a leader to see what's going on so that he can provide a next step follow-up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mame.
I spoke already on the issue.
Okay, let me say this. It's very important for us to understand something. I do believe, I agree with Fadiga that, something is happening. If we do not quench this fire today, it will be worse. It will be worse. We all. I agree with Fadiga that the president doesn't care. He focused on doing his job. I do believe that the president will address this. No one in the government should cry more than the bereaved. The president didn't send Mike Jabate out to threaten Yeke Kuluba. Mike Jabate should realize that Yeke Kuluba is a sitting lawmaker and they can call him. Funati Kofa, Thomas Fala, the entire House of Representatives can call Mike Jabate. It's a threat. You cannot win. I got all the messages, the calls, the missed call that Mike Jabate. So it was premeditated because he called Yeke Kuluba almost 26 times. He sent him text messages. I never knew that Mike Jabate had a Russian training all over the country, a military style Russian trained Mike Jabate. You don't spoil this government.
You mentioned it will bring mercenaries to assassinate a guy.
You don't spoil this government.
Can I say something quickly? I beg you.
I beg you, Uncle Sam. Let me just say my 2 cents.
Okay.
I like the step all the people are taking in Unity Party government. Where are they when see Yeke? Where are they when hear Yeke?
And at the appropriate time, we will engage Yeke and bring him back. At the appropriate time, we engage Yeke. We sit with him. We talk with him. But not to send a phone call to him and say, we'll kill you in 3 weeks. It's wrong. I mean, that's a shame. You brought shame and disgrace. And now we have to explain it. Now, folks, man, let's just forget it. Please. We shouldn't do this. The president is okay. The president is safe. God's first. Sam, get enough men to protect the president. If he doesn't, we'll fire him and bring somebody else. But he's doing an extremely good job. He doesn't need your help. The EPS is okay. The executive mansion is secure. The personal resident is secure. President will not fight your battle, man. Please, he gave you a job. Do your piece of job. Please. Yeah, so folks,
give me 30 seconds, man. I beg you.
I'll give you the 30 seconds, then we move on. I know the president will look into this one, and he will look into it shortly. We move. Yes, sir.
Anton, I pray to God that I'm wrong. They will harmonize it. They will take cola to Yaka Koluba. The poor will say, you're all this, you're Liberia. Gregory Coleman will not issue any indictment or anything against him. It will go in the water. They are called Mark Jabate will be minister for the next, I don't know how long. This is Liberia. These are the kind of things that we don't set examples on. I mean, the simplest thing, somebody commits a crime in full view of the public and they compromise it. People compromise murder cases in this country. Families go to court to take murder cases out. And I hope I'm wrong.
Sam, I don't think that you really understand.
Can I say something?
Hold on, guys. We got to move on. I don't think that you know Joseph Yimambuaka. I want you to try him.
Let's see.
I want you to test him.
I'll be pleasantly surprised.
And I want us to just let the story go. Enough.
Can you give me 30 seconds, please? It's just to address what Uncle Seth just said. Look, Uncle Seth, you guys sat down in this town here for the last 6 years. You did not even shop for one government. People committed crimes upon crimes in this country.
There you go.
I don't want us to move the Fadiga, let's go, please. I beg you. Uncle Sam, let's go. I beg you guys. We don't want to go back and say it didn't happen. So Joseph Yimambuaka is a leader. Okay? He's the president of the country. He will implement. He will exercise his function.
Yeah, but as soon as we talking about firing,
Fadiga, I beg you. We're not forcing back. I beg you back. Just don't mess this thing up. We will walk into a situation that everybody will have to be heard. Okay, the president is fully informed. He will exercise his function accordingly. Mr. Dwalu, let's move. Let's move to the next conversation, which is very important. Let's just touch a little on this Bapolu mining situation. Dwalu, they have so many octopus legs. After this, we're only in Bapolu, though. I don't know what you're hearing, Dwalu. This is in River 6, in Sano, in River G. It's just moving all over. The channels are all over. Today, we can inform the nation that what you see today, Fan Gao, he was transferred to Bapolu. He's in jail. A bill is set. A bond was issued. As we move forward, he should be appearing on Tuesday. He should be appearing on Tuesday in front George. We said on Tuesday. We don't know the status of the bond, whether the judge will accept the bond or not. We do not know. But he and 7 other Chinese, they are 8 in total. Okay, they have been found by women paid for almost $30 million. $30 million. Now, where are we? We got so many information. Let me hear you out while I upload the document, and maybe Mami will speak more to it.
Yes, Stanton, I'm going to say this, though. There was a good trick played by my brother here, trying to smear the president when it comes to what this brother said. President Baga has absolutely no connection to it. Let's let the man own his stuff. And it's also worth stating, we have to understand it. If somebody threatens another person in Liberia and the person feels their life is in danger and that person neutralizes that threat, let me tell you something, it's not a crime. So if Yaka Koriba, for example, goes by and feel that the threat was almost imminent, he feels it's imminent, he has a right to protect himself. You can't just threaten people vainly. This is a criminal matter. This is not code out no matter. The law does not understand apology. I don't understand why we always behave this way. But I'm going to say this. Look, the Chinese are doing exactly what we allow them to do. I don't care what anybody says. Leave the freaking Chinese alone. Look, you go in the bushes. I've gone parts of, if you go into war between Bon County and Nima County, I saw Ghanaians with dredging machines in the rivers, literally dirtying the entire river. Anybody can here pull water pump anywhere and just take whatever they want. The Chinese were going from county to county, being led by our people to do whatever they please. This is why I always argue, close the freaking minds in the Republic of Liberia until we can build the institutions to protect them. One thing the Lands and Mines Ministry always does, Stanton, is this. If Dwalu gets a license, nobody monitors me what I do in the bush. I do whatever I want. There is no accountability of any kind. Everybody wants to go sit in Monrovia in a dirty Lands and Mines Ministry to be collecting point. Nobody goes in the bush. And yet and still we want a Chinese man that have no stake in Liberia. He has no duty to Liberia. He has no inner feeling for Liberia, to feel sorry for Liberia. It's not possible. I don't know why we continue to think like children. Stanton, man, I'll give it to you.
Thank you very much. What say you, Mame?
Am I muted?
You're good, Mame.
I will first want to say thank you, Stanton, for Spoon and the discovery that led us to where we are today. After I say thank you, I want to tell my people in Bapolu, thank you for standing up on the ground. There's a saying that says, when you see something, say something. They practice that. The superintendent stood up. The two senators, Amara Kone and Boto Kane, they stood up. That's representation. That's what lawmakers should do. Instead of going to these minors, like it's happening in other countries, and take 50,000 from them, and use 5,000 and buy football jersey and go to knit it to the people as goodwill, while the people exploit the mineral resources, this is what is required. Bring them before the law and let the law take its course. But like Stanton said, it's not just about Bapolu. It's good we raise the alarm bell. The potential convict or whatever the case is described under the law has taken over himself. The case is in court, but it's beyond Bapolu. It's happening across the country. I share in the chat room, and Stanton has it, the list of illegal minors or people who are violating their license. How they got their license. We came here, we explain that in 2018, the president ordered the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy to send all mining license to him. Maggie said they were not approving it, but they were clearing it. For him to clear it before they can get license. We spread, the spreadsheet is available in the chat room. Long list of people. They have prospecting license or exploration license. They are engaged into large-scale mining. Some of them did it for 4 years. Some of them did it for 5 years, exploiting the country. It starts with Bapolu. But how can we now rally our voices and get this beyond Bapolu? How can we go in Grand Crew to where Abache is exploiting people? How do we go in River Cess? How do we go in River G? Look at the list. The document is there. You will see the different counties where these exploration or where the exploitations are going on. The mayor is in court. We pay attention to that process. It's a court process. What we try to do on Spoon was to get him to the court. He's at the court. The next step is how do we get this thing under control across the different counties? The exploitation is so much. People go there, they make millions, they come to town, few government officials enjoy. The county that those resources are coming from, the people remain there poor and have nothing to share. And lawmakers go back and donate t-shirts and motorcycles to them when they're able to make millions for themselves from their natural resources. Let's flip to the other counties.
So as you said, folks, we are closely following this, and today you can see the gentleman was arrested, taken to Guapulu. He's currently in jail. But we can do a flip side to this story. And the flip side, before we go to Asido, Fadika, and Uncle Sam, is that what next? What next? We got all the documentation from our sources. When I say what next, what do we really want from them? What do we really want from them? It's not only one group, like Mami said. Termination licenses. I want you to take a picture and just read this and just go through this and understand what actually happening to our country. What actually happening to our country? Folks, you need to follow the show. You need to share the show. You need to take the picture. You need to understand something is happening. It's an exploration. This is the next copy of this. Some people were just given lesson to go and explore. Everything there, everything is cleared. And then they switch it around, they start mining. Your job just to go and see whether you get diamond, whether you get gold, whether you have natural resources. Just to do everything you have to do. Come back to the ministry and let us know. Immediately when they found out that they get gold, diamond, and everything under there, the Dwaru said they start taking it. They start digging it, taking it. And that's what been happening. You get Golson Group Labrador Limited, Green World Resources. You get H&K Trading Incorporated, Iron Field Labrador Limited, JM Mining Incorporated, Jupiter Mining, Key Minerals Mining, Gold Mineral Mining, Labrador Resource Development Company, LRNQR Mining Company, many group of companies, Neo Global Mines and Mineral Incorporated, Petroneria Labrador Incorporated, Richfield Corporation, S&S Resource Group, Soul Money. You get all these people, a lot of them. Just go and look and come back to the ministry and tell us. We'll give you the lesson, but just go and look. But Fatiga, they went, they saw something on it, and they start mining. West Mining, Stellar Diamond, Pedras Age Mining Company, Next Generation Resource, Labrador Mineral Resource, Babalu Mining Company. All these things, just go and look. You see what we're talking about, my fellow Liberians? Fatiga, talk to us. It's a lot of them. A lot of them.
Stanton, this is the unraveling of the dig hole, cover hole. Mysterious things happened over the last 6 years, and people don't want us to talk about it. It's hard not to talk about it because that will set the stage for us to either move forward or continue business as usual and let people be free. We have to put an end to impunity. Look, what we are witnessing, Mommy already said half of it. We know who was all the assets recovery need to start to do now is to investigate those different mining companies and see who was linked to them. The good thing about this country, almost everything in this country is an open secret. In as much as people be try to hide things, Liberia don't keep secret. I hope more can run. People know something. We need to start having witness protection, whether in the country or outside the country. I think outside the country and start identifying key individuals that will testify so that we can bring some of that money back. The country is dry. The country was looted, bad. People's journalists coming. I'm here. I know how difficult it is. I know how many phone calls I have received. But the reason these things are happening is because the country was looted in every sector. They took the money and took it to the Minister of State. They took it and distributed it to your friends, family, even the First Lady brother were carrying gold bar out of the country. They kept their money in mineral. That's one way to launder money. And we are seeing it.
Using AFL equipment.
Yeah, what was it?
Using AFL equipment.
Using AFL equipment. Look, I know the guy that was bringing that. Let me tell you something about the AFL equipment. Those AFL equipment, you remember that lady that threatened the South African investor from the executive? I forgot the name, I think last week or something. One of the advisors to the president. She had a contract to bring all the equipment. They used to come right through Guinea. You know, they will bring it in the country, use it for those different projects. So for me, we already know the problem, Stenton. My thing here is, how do we hold these people accountable? Because speaking about this thing means nothing to me. Identifying the other report means nothing to me. I want to see us for once in our lifetime hold somebody accountable. If we can do it, we are doomed. I'm telling you. The Liberian people will not forgive us. I hear it every day. They will forgive you for, even if the economy is bad, they will forgive you for plenty. But they will not forgive the looting of this country, especially the one that is fresh in our mind. I'll send it back to you, Stenton.
Thank you, Asido.
You know, Fadiga, you always sound like a joker. Like you are joking when you're talking serious thing. I want to believe that you're my friend. So I want to believe that you are talking serious thing. That's just an assumption. But it appears to a lot of people that you are joking. Fadiga, has no one ever called you that, listen, we tie here in Joey and name down, that's about today. No one ever called you to tell you that? I think a lot of people
a lot of people do like it.
I know
people do like it. Look at the comment
here. I think the people want to know where Liberia is at now. Like, Fadiga, you always want to talk about, listen, yesterday, I was repeating lies. People were here angry again. You were on the same, not the network, but on your show, talking about all the things that Gregor Como said yesterday were lies. You are still talking it. Do you want to go back to election period and keep running campaign when you were lying? Fadiga, let me remind you. You went to election. Somebody won. That person that won is called President Joseph Yima Boakai. You supported him. Fadiga, you know of all of these crimes, and you cannot rush to the president's office with the evidence so they can catch those people and persecute them.
It is being investigated.
Fadiga, hold on. Fadiga, former First Lady brother was carrying diamond. They were sharing it all around. You know about it. And you will be there and see our country being destroyed with all of the evidence, and you can't carry it to your president, brother? Are you tired? When will you start discussing Liberia today? When? Fadiga, you are the government now. If you know that
we can walk into discuss the government and we can discuss the other thing, the other ministry.
Treat me good.
No, that's okay. You might call him.
Okay, you are my brother. But this is insane, bro. The government today is Unity Party government led by President Joseph Yima Boakai. How will you know George Weah was bringing all the diamond illegally? Then George Weah still there. You put it on your hand here, brother. So which one do we believe now? You know that the former First Lady's brother was taking diamond and gold and timber illegally. He's stealing the country money. And you cannot tell the president that we must arrest that man based on the SYZ evidence. They're putting in jail. Let him bring back our money. What kind of juvenile discussion will always be having? I hope you will come to terms with Liberia today on your watch. But let me end up to say, no one should be illegally taking things for our country. Be it on a president, be it on a president, be it anybody. It is wrong. Most of these people come, get licenses, go and do different things. But one of the things I'm not quite sure though, because I was trying to speak with someone from Lenseman on that license that says exploration. You know, I don't want to be certain because we were talking, then the phone was breaking in, coming on, so already wasn't clear. If the exploration only means go and see and come back. I don't know. We need to be fair. I'm not sure. Like we're talking, but I wasn't sure. Does it mean go and see where there, come back and go again? Or exploration could also mean go and explore, go and explore mineral, go and do things. I mean, we need to be sure on how the terms are. I wish we can get someone from Lenseman.
You see, from the beginning, when we started the show, Mr. Duadu, I said this, right? Duadu sleeping on also.
No, I think he's frozen.
Duadu sleeping.
He may not be here.
I mean, yeah, still tell you that manager in the show, right? They've been talking about 15 hours.
No, not true.
No, the man was sleeping. But Duadu, let me say this to you, right? When we came on the show, I said the people refuse to give us the information. CDC, Fadiga, they are refusing to give. No, let me say my own. I stop Fadiga for interrupting you. Please don't interrupt me.
But I'm not I didn't end my time. You always
you finish your time.
No, it's not true. You just cut me off.
1 second. Go ahead.
So, all right, yeah, let me end. So let's talk something that is truthful here. We will always come back to be true. Today, nobody wants to discuss the CBL report because the thing we said is truth today. Now, this is the next thing now we are talking about. My only thing is, for me, I've never pretended to be expert in everything. I don't know nothing of money or anything. I got no clue in it. I'm only genuinely saying I was speaking with someone from Lenseman who was trying to educate me on the terminology. I just wanted us to be sure of what it says. I don't know. I may be wrong. Granted, I may be right. I don't know. I'm only saying it is not a bad thing for us to be sure of the terminology. Why if someone comes tomorrow and says something different of what we're saying? Now, does it mean we're giving you license to only go and see with us, see it and back to you? I don't know. Does it mean, okay, go ahead and do what you got there? Like I'm saying, I'm not an expert. I don't pretend to be one. In finance, I can boast of it. That's where I am because I'm proud of that one. Mining and other places, I don't. I'm not there. So Stanton, you can twist it up all you want. I'm only saying it will not hurt us if we can be sure. And that's
so
it.
This is why, so let me say what I want to say. Right?
That's up to you.
Okay, so you finish, right? Ladies and gentlemen, please listen to us. This is a beautiful Wednesday, right? You feel sorry for my brother Asido. He feeling that I'm time to talk. Asido is not informed. And I'm so hurt that for 6 years, CDC been in power. And CDC refusing, Mami, to send information to Asido and Mr. Jackson. They are withholding evidence. They are withholding those information from Mr. Samuel Jackson and Minister Asido. How dangerous it is. 6 years, you ran the ministry, Landmass under Gessler Morris. 6 years. You can pick up the phone and call him. 6 years. You play Tabata. That today you want to say, I don't know where the exploration mean, where they did. You have to say for Asido. They are not informed. And again, we will continue to say this because we will beat them again. You come on the show, we create a conversation, we put it in the chat room. You do not investigate. You even check on it. No fact finding. All the ministries and entities and everywhere in the country, they were run by CDC. Today, before I said though, answer one question, he will go around begging. My man, what you say about the one? Stanton will say the one. Stanton will say, my brother, welcome to Spoon. We will not share our confidential information with you. You will only see you on the show because we don't trust you. Anything we get another chat room that you're not in.
I don't care. I don't care about it at all.
No, we get our information. The man
But
wants
I
us to give it to
tell us
him.
to be right.
You will only
Just
see it
one
on
this,
this
I tell
show.
us to be right.
You will only see it on the show because you can pick up the phone and call people, but they don't want to get information. I will not share our information with you. We'll be selective. You and Uncle Sam will not get you nothing.
MPA document with me. MPA.
Go ahead, Great. Talk to us.
You know, Senator, I've been in Isaac and Mr. Jackson's shoes. It's a difficult position to be. You want to take up the issue for someone simply because you found yourself naturally on the opposite end, but against the endorsement of the party that you speak for. And I still believe that Isaac representation here has not been sanctioned by the CDC or Mr. former President Weir. And I say that because
you come and attack me, talk the exploration issue, leave my video back.
No, I concur with Mr.
The exploration team forget about me.
Yeah, I concur with Mr. Witherspoon. But here's the deal. There's nothing enviable about the past 6 years that any government that comes after that 6 year must emulate or copy. Nothing enviable. Everything was bad governance. And that spoil that President Wakai inherited from these people, it's going to take time to straighten things up. And there's some loose ends. And we'll continue to say the asset recovery team, anti-graft organizations that are represented in the country or operating under President Wakai, they're not as robust as one would wish for a government in the past that was so corrupt. By now, these people should be on their heels. But I think the way if there was any train, it should have been an electric train that would be moving so fast, and these people would never catch you. But as we go forward, anytime you try to make one move, the noisemakers will come. But they're scared as hell. That's all I can say. And this, the Minister of Energy, who is there now, could not have come against Feng Gao or Gao Feng or whatever it is if there was not credible violation of the term of reference of his licensing. That one now you can rest assured. Mr. Wilmer Reeve is no funny person. I went to college with him.
Wilmer
Page. Sorry about that. Wilmer Page. Went to college with him. We hung out together. We were good friends. He could not have come up with anything that was not substantial. Wilmer Page is not any kind of funny person. And for him to come after these guys, it will take time. But you know what? These guys will now operate freely as they operated 6 years ago. All of them will cease to exist. But it's going to take some time because you know what? That which was done legally or illegally somehow by the previous regime cannot be arbitrarily just kicked away. It will take some time, but these people will cease to exist. And I can see them on their heels already. That's why Dagao Feng or Fengao, whatever it is, it's not as mighty and very, very powerful as it used to be because the previous government, that was all. Give them a little thing and you move on. But it's not going to work with this regime that we have in power. So therefore, they're wasting their time, Stanton.
So let's put something in place. Let me set something up. We'll start with you because we're wrapping the show now. And thank you very much, Mr. Eduardo, for hanging with us at the end of the show. I'm very surprised. I know why you're doing this. Seriously. You're getting ready to go to Liberia. You won't be a good boy. I know that. But let me say this real quick. These guys, they have surrendered. The first group have surrendered. You know that two different groups. Fangao and his men, they surrendered. They are at the mercy of the court. They should be going to court on Tuesday, or they should be released on bond. I want to hear your take. They are willing to comply. They are willing to pay fines. They are willing to cooperate. They are cooperating. Let me hear you. what do you think the government should do now? If the government people are listening to us, if the judge, the lawyers, and everyone listen to us, what would be your advice to them, Mr. Dualu?
Well, sometimes it's very simple for me. We can't deny them bill, but what I would recommend to the government, the $30 million fine that they're charging them, they have that in the trustee fund to make sure they guarantee their return to court, because these guys can leave the country anytime. But I want to say this, Stanton. Anytime you see my brother trying to trivialize something that's important at the mining sector in Liberia, to say I'm not an expert, you don't have to be an expert in something to understand it. You can read about it and understand it very simply. Let me tell you what I know about the mining sector. Keep my diamond and gold in the ground in Liberia until that gold and diamond benefits the country. This doesn't require expert level understanding. Look, the Chinese understand one thing. They know we say our obtaining 2 for 5, and they know we have no court system. They know they can pay point to a bunch of homeboys that ran this country for some 6 years, and literally just let them do anything. Look, Santa, the day you got to Liberia, I will carry this one. They kind of hold any minute, dig all around the bush. When you see it, you will get there. You can't go to China and even pick up one gravel from on the ground. They've been in the country, our country, they become millionaires overnight. Look, we say this all the time. Why doesn't Dualu become the millionaire in Liberia? This is my country. Why doesn't Fadiga become the millionaire in Liberia? Why do we shy away from this and we allow people who don't have any stake in this country to come and become the millionaires in our country? For no reason. No viable reason whatsoever. They always say myself put something together, they will block it. I mean, when they get rich in the country, they will get B more. But you rather Chinwan come to my country and take my resources to his benefit. This is lunacy, folks. Lunacy. Stanton, man.
Thank you very much. I want to ask you, what's the way forward, my man? Now they have surrendered. Now they are the pressure of the court.
It's my turn, Stanton.
Uncle Sam, please go ahead. We'll not say no to you. You are the birthday boy. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Okay, because it's a right to look, Stanton. You all don't even have any idea how deep, how wide, and how reckless the mineral industry in Liberia is. In 2000, I was a consultant to the Mineral Code of 2000, right? So then I said, let me just assume an exploration license is what it says, exploration. That's it. End of conversation.
Finish.
When you explore, then you come back and report to the ministry that you found something, and then you get a license for a defined area, for a defined mineral. So you can either get a Class A license, Class B or Class C, or you can go and get something called an MDA. So that's the education I want to give you. Look, guys, this country is like, I don't understand how we do things, but there's a friend of mine, Lebanese man, and all of you guys know him. I won't call his name. On the books, between gold and diamond, $250 million a year export. But this guy told me, Sam, it's at least $1 billion coming out of your country every year. Gold and diamond. Gold and diamond. And like Dualu said, if you go to the River Says, Bapolu, Sapo Forest, Burkina Faso, Burkinabés, Ghanaians, Malians, everybody. And you always want to think that this is a new problem. It's not a new problem. Look, all Women Pay has to do right now, and you say that President Weah took the exploration thing and they gave it to the Ministry of State. You look at the last 6 years, what mineral development agreements, mining licenses that were granted, vet those. In fact, if I were the government, I would just put a moratorium on all mining activity in Liberia except those big companies until I do a complete vetting of the process that people. Why don't you do that, Joe Boyka? This is part of the rescue mission because it will get global. If that would be in every newspaper in the world, Bloomberg, New York Times, Wall Street Journal. If you said today there's a moratorium on mining in Liberia until we can take 6 months to 1 year to vet all the mining licenses, because you know what happened? What's that? You know what happened? No, that the government of Liberia not even getting any money out of it. Even on the class A licenses with the big companies, the B Mountain and Metal, only 4%. 4% royalty. Okay, so they employ some people and there's some, but look at even those concession areas. Go to Kinjor, go to Yekepa, go to Buchanan. These low-cost miners, these they're like the Turks and the East Asians. They don't build infrastructure like the way they used to do with Lamco, where they build clubhouses, where they have a good cafeteria. They live in container. Go to Western Coast, go to Bombay Hills right now. Go to Yekepa. When Lamco was being built, that was the largest European investment in Africa. Look at Pong Mines. The people have golf courses, they have movie theaters, they have rail buses. I mean, Yekepa was a place to go and spend a great weekend. But these Indians, these East Asian miners, they don't believe in what they call it, corporate social responsibility and amenities. And they're not developing skills for Liberians. Skills.
No.
There are limited linkages. Let me explain that in simple terms, what they call linkages economic term. It means that when you're doing business in the country, you must hire Liberian businesses. The catering services are foreigners. The security services are foreigners. And I've done a lot of investigation. Okay, I do a lot of economic reports. The linkages between these big companies and the Liberian economy is so small. And last instance, you'll be shocked. There is no requirement for export proceeds. The hundreds of millions of dollars that they take from your country for them to bring a certain portion and deposit those in Liberian banks. So the student of economics, C plus I plus G, X minus M, right? Your X is not
Uncle
your
Sam, stop confusing all, man. We're hungry here, man. C plus Y plus G. Stop, man.
Yeah, man. Okay, people, the money that they're getting, where the people buying the iron ore and the gold and the diamond, and I put that in the banking lab, bro. They're taking that money there. They put it in different country.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mama, let bring it in very quick. Forget about Uncle Sam C plus Y plus G. We passed that level, man.
Yes, so Uncle talk about regression. Regression that you can calculate with SPSS or even Excel. But that's it. And it will give you the interpretation, but
yeah. But I C plus Y. Let's see, old school. The man stayed went 2 times table. Mama, what's the way forward? The government got this guy, 8 of them, right? The government is saying that, okay, we find you, all right? But the fear that he would escape, he would leave the country. So we cannot release you unbound because we think that you're going to run. But the man saying, no, yes, my passport. I'm here in Liberia for 30 some more years. I got my children here. I got my wife here. I want to do the right thing. I surrender myself to you. The government said, no, we'll release only the 2 Liberians. 2 or 3 Liberians attached to you. We keep all 8 Chinese. Talk to us. That relationship, something is just not settling right. But they will keep the 8 Chinese guys, and they will release. They have released the 2 to 3 Liberians, and now those people stay in jail. They are still calling the lawyers. The lawyers still negotiating, presented bond, did everything legally, but apparently they will be in jail till Tuesday.
I don't know what's driving that decision to free the Liberians. I mean, I don't know whether they intend to cooperate and provide additional information as the prosecution continues. But I think everybody who was involved should be in jail. Everybody who was involved should be in jail. I don't have the information they have that led to them releasing the 2 Liberians. Is it because they want them to cooperate with the investigation? They want to plead guilty And as a result of that, they are, how do they call it, cooperating with the investigation or the prosecution. But broadly looking at it, people who commit crime should be in jail to the extent where the laws allow. That's how I would say. The way forward, like I said, people would not like to hear it. And I can understand that. I mean, when you do bad things and they talk about it, they beat you about it over and over. You don't want people talking about it. You don't want people talking about it. You don't want people saying it. But we have to say it, not necessarily because we hate you, but that's the reality. And the only way you can solve your problem if you take time and diagnose the problem. We are diagnosing the problem here. The problem did not start 6 years ago. Uncle Sam will say it. But when you try to emphasize on a new phenomenon that emerged, then he said, no, don't talk about it. But when you gave him 5 minutes to talk, he goes back to 1960. But when you gave me time to talk about that, even though there were 1960 up to now, but between 2018 and 2023, a new phenomenon emerged. And that new phenomenon we are investigating is the fundamental reason for the massive exploit of gold and diamond across the country. People are using it to keep their wealth. Because they cannot keep their wealth in banks, they are using gold and diamond to keep their wealth. We have to understand that relationship. Somebody asked, but why you don't just catch them and put them in jail? No, that's not how the court process works. Criminal investigation takes time. To get this guy in jail today, it took more than 4 months of investigation. Facts finding, even though we had the intelligence that this is what he was doing, it took 4 months to get him there. While he's there, hopefully he will speak to issues that will lead to further investigation. So nobody just arbitrarily running on the street and catching people because they are information, they are tips. You can get tips, you can get information, you can get intelligence, you use it, you analyze it, you investigate before you move to prosecute. The people who did security here, they know it. So that's what the government is doing. You will not see the administration get on the street arresting anybody.
But so my thing is that should the government release him unbound? Yes or no? Them, all 8 of them.
I think it's risky. I think it's risky to not release them. But if, like I heard, they've got their lawyers, they've got their insurance companies, these insurance companies are putting up valid bonds. I mean, keeping him in jail doesn't solve the problem. What solves the problem is his testimonies, whether he's willing to cooperate, whether he's willing to turn over some of the proceeds. That's what the people of Gbapolu want. Keeping 8 persons in jail doesn't solve the problem.
Okay,
if you can come out of court, if you can come out of court and settle with them on how you can pay back some of those resources for the people to also benefit, that would make sense than just keeping him in jail. How does keeping him in jail build a role in Gbapolu when you're having the money?
Also, should the government let him out? Let them out because they are 8.
Well, I know you asked for the way forward, and I think it's important that we speak to the way forward instead of Judge Sleep thing. But specifically to the folks that are in custody, I wouldn't really appreciate that we use a certain fear to go against what the law says. If they've committed a biddable offense, I think they should enjoy right. But I will say with caution and certain conditions. Because don't forget, they are Chinese. I know their passports were turned over, from my understanding. But we live on the planet now. Freetown is here. Africa Coast is here. People can just cross there, wait for the new document, come, and then they leave from there. So to ensure the right things are done, justice is served, and if indeed they broke the law by their mining agreement, their license agreement, whatever one they had, exploration or mining itself, there should be a time where they should account for that. Good questions should be asked. But in doing that, I don't believe that the government should be going against their universal human right to seeking a bond and be granted one on all good conditions, as we are saying. So the way forward To me, grounding the bond under conditions where you can monitor them and ensure they are in country to be able to return whenever you need them from the court, for them to give their statements, go through interrogation, answer questions, ensure they do the right thing. I think that's how we should look at it.
Thank you, Asido. Thank you. Fatiga, my brother, your take, should they release them on bond? Because they got a bond already. They got a document. The lawyers are fighting this thing. Tomorrow is Thursday, the 25th. Here comes Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, they should be appearing. You think this judge in question should honor the bond and release them?
Well, this is where there's a very sticky issue. This is where the judges have to use their discretion based on so many other things. Like, are there flight rigs? Will they run away? We'll be able to retrieve them if we give them bond. I do believe that this is a billable offense, so the law do bring them bond that they can be bonded out and go out. But there are certain stipulation as well. So if they are flat rates, just based on a personal opinion, I doubted that they are flat rates. I don't think that they're going to run away. They could run away, but I personally don't believe so. Either way, the Chinese, our partners, we rely on them for a lot of stuff. We can only do so much under our law until they step in to protect the citizens as well. So we should also look at that, but at the same time, we have to protect what is ours. So I would say if the law, which I know is available of it, they should be granted a bond out and wait for the day in court. For me, what is more important to me is not them getting born or not. What is more important to me is justice, for the Liberian people. That if they committed a crime, they should do the time or pay whatever fine that is stipulated in the law.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Your take. While we're closing this thing down, Conor Gray, they have surrounded. They put their hands up. They are cooperating. They saying they will cooperate through their lawyer. They set a bond. They pay for it. Took it to the judge. The judge in question released the two Liberians, and because he's afraid from our sources that these guys, they are flat rigs, they may leave the country. They took seize of their passport, and they say they will keep them till Tuesday. So the question remains: should the bond be honored and you release them with all other restriction? Conor Gray.
Senator, I don't know if they have surrendered. If not, then they should rest.
They are in jail currently, Conor Gray.
Yeah, I mean, surrender. I thought I thought they alluded to the crime, and then I would say, well, let them restitute. But I do believe that they are at flight risk, and it's left for the judge to look at how much investment these people have versus their liability. At this point, I'm suspecting that the liability might be more than the asset. So they're not heavily invested in the country. If you let them out, they're gone. We've seen that before. It has played itself. They're gone. And once they're gone with our wealth. So if I were the judge, I would set the bond so heavily that it will almost commensurate with what we hope to restitute. For instance, Minister Pay had gone to work, I think he said some 60 million, if I'm not mistaken, which is not much compared to what they've taken from us. If they have some escrow account, some asset, deposited somewhere in that tone, as Dwalo have said, hey, they can go out. If they want to run away, at least we'll have something to hold on to. But otherwise, you get those folks out, Gaofeng gone. Another guy can say, I'm not Gaofeng, and that's how it goes. That's how it has been in our country. And we have people in government and high places that are ready to shadow these people. And don't let them out until you have surety that they will not, even if they're gone, will not be the loser. And I tell you what, those two Liberians they let out, maybe they could be the reason why we will get more money out of these people. But we must be able to reclaim what this country has suffered. especially on the hands of people who are not Liberians. We are feeling our pinch. We need money. They stole already. You can take that back, but let them pay the price. Restitution is the way forward. Whether or not they are being tried, my brother, I see no reason to let them out until they can tell us exactly why we should let them out in terms of assurance. I'm not seeing that. I'm not hearing that coming through.
So my thing is that, listen, they have satisfied the bond, and it's up to the amount you call. They find them up to $30 million. The bond were around 60 million. They are saying, okay, we set the bond. We got it. We got so many stuff in this country. We are not leaving. But anyway, I hear you, Uncle Sam. Should they release them, Uncle Sam? Should they release them as per the Constitution?
If they made bail, and first of all, and the integrity, right, of that bond, whether the insurance company has enough assets, right, is capitalized enough to pay that bond or bail if they bail out, right? So that's the issue. So there should be an examination of that. Okay. And the other thing is to basically do a simple asset minus liabilities calculation of this company and see what kind of net asset value they have in the country, how many people they employ, what kind of linkages they have, what kind of business operations they have. It's easy to do that. Look, if he's been here for 30 years, he must have tentacles in this country. I understand he's married to a Liberian woman and they have children. And if they have children, you should also take that into consideration. I don't think he would just leave his wife and children and escape the country like that. And we also should be very mindful that this guy has a lot of support in the country. The first time this thing came on Spoon, people in the government of Joseph Yusuma called me. And they were making some threats that if we don't correctly say what is happening, they will go after us, all kind of nonsense. But I just chose to ignore it. I didn't even bring it to anybody's attention because I don't like to what do you call it? Relay gossip and threats to people. I don't like to do that. But look, bottom line is we should follow the law. And if this guy's been here for 30 years, we should give him a slack, but ensure that bond and that insurance company is able to pay that bond if he leaves the country. That's all.
And I think while we're closing this show, you make a lot of sense into the direction. I think the judge, the lawyers, yes, the bond, you can zoom in. I thought I put it in there. Let me put it in our chat room for you to see. Okay, it's in the chat room. That's the copy of the bond, okay? Co-defendant criminal applicant bond. That's why it says. So if you read it, you see the amount of everything that they have asked for. But this is huge. So we're gonna leave this story. We'll continue on this story on tomorrow. We got a lot of documents to share with you. But the issue remains through the government under George. We said A, we said release him. And if the judge said no, what's the next step? We'll let you know tomorrow. But again, that's two groups. One group is the Gaofan, the other group, it's the Zay Yang Song. So these guys, then the relationship is very team. But this is about Liberia. This is about the people of Liberia. This is about our natural resources. So we come to you and we want to hear from you, your take.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
The bond is saying is 300,000.
That's one of the groups. So it's not about the Gal Farm. It's not a Gal Farm. Okay. The Gal Farm bond is very expensive. So you see the other guys that there. So again, let me just say this. I want to bring this to our attention. What was done today by our First Lady. Let's go.
Out of this place. And from 2020, we have been displaced here. We have been displaced. But then there was one day, one of the days in the early time that the place got burned, and the former First Lady came here. And she promised that she was going to help us to build the place. ground was broken, but we didn't see anything from there. And to my greatest surprise, April 12th, I was in Maryland and I received a call that our mom.
Okay, so today the First Lady, in that wet extra that the president was going before the accident took place. Again, the president have identified himself with the victim, their family. I want to say thank God that he did. Again, it was just pure accident. We wish the family well and our condolences to the loss of their loved ones. We pray that God can strengthen them. Okay, the president is calling on the Labrador National Police and the EPS to be very vigilant as they move through the country on the operation of protecting the president. So again, the dedication ceremony took place today, as you can see. It was beautifully done. We understand that it came from the past government, the former First Lady, but the completion and dedication was done today by Mistress Bwaka, the First Lady. As you do your closing, incorporate this and let us know where you stand. Mr. Dwalu, let's close the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. And to the audience, man, yo, thanks for hanging out here with us for this long. I want to say this, though, Stanton. Like, remember, if you visit some of these mines that we are talking about, your how will go way beyond. We don't pay police a lot in the country. If you know, laws are not retroactive. If you want to even give them bond, put them on house arrest, have 2-3 police officers that can take shift to make sure they're monitored and they do not leave the country. In fact, when I visited some of the mines in Liberia, I wrote a report. Anybody can look it up. It's called Close All the Mines in Liberia, all of them. Google it. You see the report that I wrote when I saw some of those mines what were happening in the country. But I want to say this. This country, we have nothing. Yeah, we have everything. Rich land, poor country. You think about it. And yes, is it. This country, people just come and they do as they please. Look, somebody wrote here and said, "Oh, Mr. Dwalu, you're being xenophobic if you say that." You see, you don't even understand the issue of xenophobia. You don't even understand how it works. This is my country. Anybody's welcome here, but we must be treated fairly. Fairly. It's all we ask. Anybody can come here. But if you don't treat the country fairly, it's not going to help us. And I want to extend, I don't know the detail of this orphanage I was speaking about by my brother Dole, and whether it was built by the current First Lady or there was contribution made by the previous First Lady. Either way, Liberia wins. Our children are put in proper places. There are a lot of young kids in the country. Some of these kids have been taken care of by grandmothers. You go to some grandmother's house, you see 7, 8, 9, 10 children, grandchildren, because the kids cannot afford it. And what people don't understand is this is the future Zogo of the country if this is not addressed in the immediate term. So this orphanage is a great thing. And I will say to Liberia, whenever you want to contribute to anything in Liberia, think about the orphanages. 2 bag of red, 3 bag of red, it goes a long way. Once again, man, to the audience, thank you so much.
Thank you. Colonel Gray?
Senator, I think we came here a few months ago. We were talking about the disaster in not Bassa, but Riverses, and regarding illicit mining. And we had, I think, the superintendent or somebody could not even account for what occurred there. When you go back and look at this community that are endowed with so much wealth, and how deplorable those places are, and think about the kind of money coming out of there that could build a Singapore-like environment. Imagine Buffalo gets even 1/3 of what comes out of that county, that rich county. Think about Riverses. Think about other places. We have people coming just packing our wealth, and these things, they go away. They're wealth, but eventually they will disappear. We'll be striped to the extent where we can't even account for anything. Go to a place like Namibia. Before you mine one diamond, government has to have a say in that, and exactly how you dispose of the government. That there are no mines that are just free within those countries. But ours, a Chinese will come for as far as Asia, the Himalaya, one of the farthest areas you can ever imagine. The Himalaya is so far that when you go there, it will take you 18 hours if you fly from South Africa just to enter anywhere in our hemisphere. Those people come so far, take our wealth, you're not going to see them anymore. And so we have to be able to set our foot down. This is the renaissance, I always call it, the revolution of the redemption of our country. We can't allow people to kind of just repatriate our wealth and go back and leave us poor. And eventually we'll run out. And let's not forget that the former First Lady was accounted for within our national budget. Kudos to her if she started this. But that's why it was elevated. It was not her private property. I want to see that distinction made, that this was not her private endeavor. This was national endeavor. So are the parks, and I want to see us taking control of those parks, just like we're taking control of this, and relinquish this to be national centers, so that our children and those who are disadvantaged can go there and rehabilitate themselves gracefully, and together we'll build a healthy society. Stanton.
Thank you. Fadiga?
Yeah, I've said it all. There was a great show today. I know we'll touch a little bit on everything. As far as the mining is concerned, look, I worried about my country. He has been will be 177 years, and we do not even have a national reserve. We are finishing all our resources. Even the America got more oil than most of the Arab countries, but they don't touch their oil. They go grabbing from all over because they keep saving for rainy day. We have not even started raining day yet, and this country is still backward, underdeveloped. We're still living in terror when other countries in the sub-region are moving forward. Look, we can move this country forward if we choose to get away from this whole mining thing. I think we should start putting the mines and everything in reserve and start focusing on area like tourism, manufacturing, technology. Start carrying on some ambitious project. If we want to take loan, let us take loan. Why can't we build super highway? Why can't we build 10-lane road? Why can't we build overhead bridges? All these mediocrity, small thing here and there. We build one roundabout, everybody's celebrating. Why can't we have high-speed railroad? Why? We have the resources. Let us borrow against it. I'm not an economist, but just common sense. Because that's the only way we can turn the wheel of our economy. But we say that, yeah, we're still talking about mining and something when Liberia naturally should be the tourism mecca, the black mecca, where all Africans should be paying pilgrimage to our country. Rich in history, Africa first, the nation that gave birth to democracy around Africa. Look at Namibia. I remember I was a little boy when Namibia got her independence. I know how instrumental Liberia was. We gave passport to the Nelson Mandela, the Hugh Masekela, Miriam Makeba. They came to our shows for our passport. Where are we today? Still at the bottom of the food chain. And then you're talking about Chinese coming. Yeah, the Chinese people will come. They will come because we allow them to do it. They will come because we have not learned to love our country. We love our country only for what we can get from it. We see it as an elephant meat that we can slice and dice and mutilate in whatever form. We don't like our country. I always say this. One of my favorite quotes from Americans that I learned, they say, God and country first. God and country first. People are willing to die for their country. But I will say this one last thing that I want to say. We talk about the go and diamond, but Liberians are not mindful. The foreigners want to take over this country, not because of the economy, it's because we are losing our youthful population. That is another thing that we'll probably talk another day. But we are losing our youthful population so fast. The population that's supposed to replace this generation. I see people still playing phone all of it. We have to import people to work in this country. Politicians are seeing it. People keep playing around with this thing and doing the usual thing. 1.1 million people on drugs in this country, either actively or passively using drugs, and we're still playing fun. That's the next battle we have to fight. We will need brains. We will need people to work, skill labor. Our youth, when we have zombified them and turn them into zombies, we'll be going to our neighbors to bring young children to come work for us. Because we do not think ahead. We are not far-sighted. We only think about today. When we get hungry, we eat our integrity. So the Chinese, what do you think? The Chinese people they are good at it. They understand us. They understand what we stand for. Why you think a Chinese people will come here, buy one Liberian woman, be with her, open these businesses, call him the real finance minister, the real what? The real lands and mine minister, bribe people here and there. You know, I saw something again that I thought I would just close with. Look, our judges, our magistrates, like in the US, those positions need to be voted on. We need to start voting on those positions too, like in the US. I think, but that's another day. Stanton, I will send it back to you. It's terrible. It's disturbing. I don't know.
Thank you very much, Fatiga. Thanks a lot. Asido.
I personally welcome the fact that can we mute me? There's a noise at the back.
Yeah. I think I can agree.
Yeah, can agree. Can we mute, please? Right. I personally welcome the fact that the GAC, that's the General Auditing Commission, has completed and posted the audit report on the Ministry of State on its website. The public now has the opportunity to review it and be the judge with the link of that report posted. I am quoting Senator Nathaniel F. Mangiro, who once served as the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. Again, in my time, I want to read it again, my fellow Liberians. Senator Mangiro posted this on his Facebook page. I personally welcome the fact that the GAC has completed and posted the audit report on the Ministry of State on its website. The public now has the opportunity to review it and you be the judge. In addition to that, we have received the audit report from the Central Bank of Liberia. Fellow Liberians, I know you wouldn't care because you may be stuck into that era of, yes, we agree, so anything we agree. But I want you to leave your bubbles a little bit. Forget about the we agree issue. Forget about if Azekdo making sense, if St. Jackson making sense. Just your own conscience. How many times have you not heard they steal the money, they carry the money, they go to central bank, they take money from there, the way they steal the money, how many times have you not heard that? The General Audit Commission, under the leadership of President Boakai, has completed the report from the Ministry of State. It's posted on the website. Please, Liberians, go there and take a look. As well, the audit of the Central Bank of Liberia is posted. Forget about what we say on the show. Help yourself. Go and do it yourself. Sit down and read it. So let me sum it up. Yes, there were administrative issues. Yes, there were internal control weaknesses, which of course everyone knows will be normal. There are issues of discrepancies here and there. It's normal. But the GAC, President Boakai's GAC, is telling you that all of the big lies you've heard still remain lies today, and they will be lies tomorrow. Have you wondered why nobody seems to really care about discussing the audit report anymore? The same way how nobody wants to discuss the 3 missing boys. Nobody wants to discuss Jefferson Kochi bring gun. Nobody wants to discuss Justina Taylor. This is another day again. We had a spreadsheet here that mentioned names representing Akaros, Gray, and other people. I want to report to you that the GSC did not mention such names in their report. And I also want to report to you that the GSC report, not my report, the GSC.
And so again, this is closing. They make us spill these lies and know to counter them. It's not fair to everybody else.
Yeah, boy, to say it. They may just say that and yet spill everything.
No, let you go ahead, let you go ahead. The report is here. Stanton will put it up. We'll put everything.
Now matter going here. When Isaac called Alpha Digger over and over, nobody's stopping. But when you start calling Isaac though, he gets jittered and people are stopped. I think it's unfair. It's
Hey, God pass Stanton can be protecting him.
So if you're finished, I'll reclaim my time and I will continue. Stop.
Yeah, but you not talk one at a time. You give me speaking all the lie, know what the content lie, and we're closing. The audit report got a lot of damning things in them. My people, I say lying.
You want me to post the audit report in the chat room so you can?
Oh, I'm not discussing the audit report. Why is you talking about it?
We have not discussed let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question. You guys had your time to close. You decided to close in a which way? No, you cannot tell him how to close. You cannot tell him how to close. You had your time to close, and he's closing. No, so it's okay. Acido, please finish up, sir.
So I will reclaim my time. Thank you very much.
Acido, you get 30 seconds. We gotta go, my man.
No, CEO, you can have.
Acido, please finish. You get 30 seconds back, please.
Okay. So my people, I'm not saying believe. These are unhinged people who have very thin skin. They can't say a different opinion. They will talk garbage the whole day.
You're closing.
As soon as we're ready to say the fact, you see them all jittering. So again, my people, I am not saying believe me, believe Stanton, believe Mame, believe. No, I am saying please go on GAC website and read for yourself. That's what I'm asking. Don't believe me. Don't believe anything we say here. That politician, they just talk. I don't talk our own nonsense from here. We're talking. But go yourself and read. More money. So go and read today. We did not talk about audit. Nobody wanted to talk about audit. But please, gac.com, gac.govy, whatever it is. Check General Auditing Commission. The reports are there. Read it for yourself.
Thank
my people, you will know that you have been lied to over and over. And today, the lies are catching up with our people who will always come here with thin skin and will be crying when we say the truth.
Thank you, Acido. Thank you.
I will also put it on my page.
Thank you,
Read
Acido.
it for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Acido. Thank you. Mambe, you got the final word, sir. Talk to us.
2 weeks ago, we initiated.
I haven't closed yet with Stanton.
Okay, Uncle Sam, after Mambe.
Okay.
2 weeks ago, we initiated a process on Spoon. We're focused on the GAC audit. During that process, we receive excerpts from the draft audit report. We display the excerpts on the screen and inform our people these are revelations we're receiving from the draft audit report. The final audit report is out. There is no material difference in what we release as draft audit and what is published as final audit. We will start with the CSR. Stanton, the first document we put up, please put it up. Then we'll put it what in the audit report up.
I thought we're doing this to the mob, my man. I'm
tired. Yeah.
I thank you. I know you want me to put this up,
But
yes.
Yeah. So let me just open the one up and we'll continue on the ball, please.
So this was for the draft audit report. These are the names. I want you to just look at the names and look at the final audit report. You can go on your website or you can look at it when starting pull it up and decide whether there's a difference. We reported here that you for the support of we have received 15,000 is in the report. We reported here on April 4, 2019, Moreover City Corporation, 50,000. April 24th, 2019, 50,000. Ministry of State, 300,000. House of Representative, 40,000 is there. Labrador Crusader for Peace, 20,000. Council of Zoos and Elders, Philip K. Miller, EPS. Labrador National Police, NSA, 80,000. NSA, 150,000. All these figures, exactly as they are, the dates and the beneficiary listed here are in the audit report, the final audit report. What is not in the final audit report is where you find when the auditors were doing their work, because that's why we were extracting, our sources were revealing to us. We were identifying potential people to respond to these queries. So for Moreover City Corporation, they have Jefferson Koji name. For NSA, they have Sam Sion. NSA, the second one, they have PSC. But that we presented the amount, the institutions, the dates are all captured in the final report. No material difference. Stanton, let's go back to the other one. And we'll do the audit tomorrow. Good. We'll give you, no, that one, just that one. We'll do the audit tomorrow. We already set it up. It was just unfortunate the whole thing about Yeke and the Gakin is set up for you line by line. Go on, if you're on the internet, go on page 35 of the audit. The findings, let me read it to you. It says over the counter payment, pay money over the counter, cash money over the counter. This central bank is the regulator of the financial sector. They have a regulation that restricts the amount of money people can receive on counter. The central bank audit report is reporting 178 million United States dollar paid on the counter to these institutions. Here are the names of the institution. Maggie putting on audit report. Here is what it says. It says Ministry of State, 21 million paid on the counter, not in their account. Somebody walked to the bank on the counter at the bank, received this money from 2018 to 2023, 21.6 million on the counter. The name office of the speaker, Buffer Chamber, on the counter. This is not to say they transfer the money to his account. It's on the counter. They say the office received 2.6 million on the counter. How did the auditor describe these reports? The auditor described these reports as suspicious payments. That's the auditor. The report is referring you to. The auditor described it as suspicious payments and want further investigation into these payments. They are asking why you did not transfer the money in the people's bank account. Why are you paying cash money on the counter amounting to 178 million? Another thing concluding on what the auditor discovered, the 2013 financial statement of the central bank, the 2023 financial statement of the central bank, the 2023 budget of the central bank. The auditor said all through the process of audit, the central bank refused to deliver it to them. More than that, the financial system that the central bank is using, the auditor said the central bank refused to give them access to that statement. Tomorrow when we come, we will also read for you what the central bank responded, what was their response, which is important to hear. I will say my own, you will say your own. What the central bank wrote as their response to all these findings will be interesting to you tomorrow. Come and watch it. Listen to their own response that they wrote in response to what the central bank, what the auditor found. So don't be carried away. Go read the audit report, but these are their excerpts. Over 178 million paid on the counter, not in bank account. The auditor is saying you must investigate why that happened.
So, Mame,
I just want to put this up, right? Because I see that our brother Asido smiling. But I think let me agree with you, mommy. You are quite correct. And
No, he's
sometimes
wrong.
it will be better, excuse me, brother, I beg you, please. And sometimes it will be wise for us to do the Liberian people justice. Remember, yesterday said, youth for the support of President Weah. It's right there. It's right there, second to the last. My Liberian people, I want you to see it because I said those say, mommy is wrong. Look at that document and look at this document. Why it says here, youth for the support of Weah, 15,000. Number one, it's right there. Let's go back to the document that we just showed. We didn't create this now. It's from the central bank document. I just want to just tell you, for you to know who's saying the truth.
Continue.
Right there.
You're saying the truth.
Right. But I beg you. I said, oh, wait now. I beg
You want me
you.
to beg you what?
No, but I'm not. But I said, though. I'm not. Listen, I say, this is how I love to do my stuff because I like a good explanation. The Liberian people must decide, okay? I put this thing up. Everybody looking at it. I didn't make it myself. Mommy put it up. You said mommy lied. There is no you for we are. We got a document because we do not want to tell a story. Let the Liberian people decide as to who's saying the truth right now, today. Let the Liberian people look at this document. Please, my fellow Liberian, and tell us who's saying the truth. We beg you. You decide. Here we go. I just zoom in a little bit, right? I never wanted to talk about this till tomorrow, but let me just say this. I want you to look at this. Mr. Ed Remigre, January 18, 2019, youth for the support of President Weah, 15,000. Is this not from the report from CBL? Colonel Gray, you the military man.
but Stanton, the corroboration exists. Yes, it is.
I don't want us to play game. Because it was removed and put in a proper format, the people say that it's fake. Yes, a format. Questionable payment from Central Bank of Liberia made outside of the bank budget. You for the support of we have 15,000. I said don't say what's in there. Now, let's go back to the actual document. He referred you to the GSC report. Go to the GSC report. See for yourself. The date is there to share food and gifts with members and community for the season, 15,000. We are quite correct. Make no mistake on it. Now, let's go to the next one. Liberia Crusader for Peace, 20,000. Everything you see here that was on the other paper, nobody made an Honorable House of Representative, 40,000. When we say, ladies and gentlemen, I said those, oh, we in error. Say you want us to talk here? Let's talk here before we go tonight. For us to have a sweet dream. Because
let me ask you this. Which one is the Show Love campaign program implemented?
See that? No, what
Show Love
before
campaign.
the people say we just made up a story, and this is a credible network. I want you to see the reason why you see we move it. Look at this. Liberia Crusader of Peace, 20,000. Judy Annie. And now look at the document you're going to see here that I said don't want us to share.
If you finish, please give me 1 second.
Minister Do, I beg you.
I just said 1 second, 5 seconds.
Yeah, but let me finish my own. Okay, all right. And that's the reason why CDC will continue to have document from you.
That's true.
Because you don't know how to explain. So there we go. Fele K. Millers, Fadiga, is there, 14,000. What in this document? Somebody saying that's an error. 40,000 to ECOWAS Parliament extraordinary session in Liberia. 40,000. Now, this is Asido point. Let's look here. 40,000 is here. Akaris Moses Gray, Speaker Chambers, Thomas Fada, 40,000. House of Representatives. We are informed, my people.
No. This
we
is
don't
wrong.
ask it wait.
When
you were speaking, when you were speaking, these guys they know I said, no. When you were speaking, Fadika and Colonel Gray interrupted you, I begged them to stop. So please give my time. I beg you, my brother. Let me do my closing in peace. And I will say this to all Liberians. We don't come here when somebody scratch their neck and say, you lie, your lie, your lie. It will not help you. Because one thing we try to do day by day, over and over, week by week, month by month, years by years, for us to be credible in the nation. Because when you have 40, 50, 60, 70, 100,000 people watch and monitor you, you will at least be credible. Everything I show you today, when Asador was saying it was all lie, he referred to the GSC report. It's there. This is the copy from the GSC report. Where's the lie? MCC, 50,000. Where's the lie? MCC, 50,000 again. Where's the lie? House of Representative, 40,000. Where's the lie? Purchase of SE6 something wheel loader, 124,000. National Council of Chiefs and Elders. Where's the lie? Liberia Crusader for Peace. Where's the lie? 20,000. They are there. We do not make up story. We tell you the truth because God will direct the bright and the brightest, and the people that just have nothing to say, they cannot get information from the party, their own party, afraid to share information with them. We will expose them. So on this note, my fellow Liberian, we go to Uncle Sam Jackson, the birthday ball, to give us the final closing. Uncle Sam.
You want me to dismantle the whole?
No. You got no strength to dismantle.
Give me seconds now.
You got no strength. You got no strength to dismantle. Uncle Sam, please. Uncle Sam,
people, why are you looking at? Is
Uncle Sam, don't interrupt the show, my brother. I beg you. Uncle Sam, please.
My fellow panelists, my fellow Liberians, in 8 minutes, I will be entering my 72nd year of life on this planet. This is magnificent. This is the grace of God. This is beyond anything I'd imagined. When I was a young man growing up in Sunnywan, well, actually born in Sunnywan, grew up in Gaytown, I never believed I would reach this age because, in 1971, of course, when I was in the States, Tubman died at the age of 75. And we used to look at Tubman as an extremely old man. And here I am, just 4 years from Tubman before his death. And I just want to use this opportunity to stay clear out of politics for the next 2 or 3 minutes and just basically, tell God, thank you for my life. I have one of the greatest lives on the planet. And my life is not public, it's very private. What you see is not even the tip of the iceberg. You don't know what I own. You don't know anything about me in terms of how I live, how I get money, how I fly around the world, what I do. I keep all those things private from you guys. Watch, I show you pictures of me eating. I come on Facebook and I show pictures of my lovely wife. I'm deeper than that. And I want to say something to you young people. I think if you sit down with me and ask me questions about how I managed to live to be this age, in every single country that I live in my own house. I sleep in my own bed. And then, of course, I see the comments under there. He's looking for consultants say, I don't need any government. All the governments that I have ever interacted with, they've called me. Go ask Josh Weah if I ever asked him for a job. Go ask Josh Weah if he ever gave me a penny. Never even started to drink water with him. Never in my life. But I believe in a cause, and that cause is the cause of ordinary people, the poor people in this country. The reason why today we see that successive governments come and the problems remain is that because none of them, historically, from 1847 to today, understand the simplest problem for Liberian. It's not a politics, it's hunger, good health, good education, and that can only come with income. And that can only be provided by the private sector. Government is the largest employer, 65, 70,000. And if you multiply that by 5, the average size of a household, to 350,000 people. What happened to the other 5 million people in this country? There is something what we call wage employment. And the wage employment is simple to show is that there must be people who create jobs. Whether it is domestic capital formation where Liberians themselves, they put their money together and they make businesses and they employ people, or we got something called foreign direct investment. But foreign direct investment is just an icing on the cake. It is the people within the country that have to build. We have to support what we call entrepreneurs, Liberian business. And I know under the post that I'll be seeing in the comment, but why didn't you say that when you everything I'm saying to you now, I said in 1978, I said it in 1997, I said it in 2006, I said it in 2000, whenever. They don't listen. No, none of them listen. None of them listen. They just don't listen because they come to power with one. And there's something that John Molu just sent to us. The last time in 2023, how many people ran for president? How many? But what? 29 people ran for president in a small country. Why is it they want to be president? For one reason only. It's for they and their families. It's not about you. All of you people who are in the mud, in the dirt. In 2017, when George Weah got there, what did he do for y'all? 2006, Madam Shalif got there. What did she do for y'all? 1997, you came on mind, you came on power, vote for you. What did Taylor do for y'all? In the 6 months, what is Joe Biden doing for y'all? Right now, it's all about them. And you know why? I know how to play that game. When I'm ready for them, I cuss them. When I'm ready, I get close to them, and we all do the same thing everybody wants. We eat. That's the way that I'm smarter than, I play the game better than every one of them. Every one of them. That's why they get vexed with me for. You say, oh, you every government in power. Why shouldn't I be to spend my time going to school, learning, and I can't do anything serious in my country because they will block me? And the only way that I can be relevant in this country is because if I'm close to a government, if I go kiss somebody, you know what, before they can help me. So if I have to, I will do it because I have to live. I'm not stupid. I have to live. I have a life. I have a good education. So if we all have to be to do it, I'll do it better than them. And that's what they're angry about.
Stop the renting, my man. Move on.
No, I'm not venting. This is my birthday. This is my birthday. I'm entitled as an old man.
Your blessing, man. Forget about it.
Samuel did not give you the 5,000 that he owed you.
Yeah.
So,
my brother.
At the public birthday, you're leaving alone, please.
Yeah. Celebrate your birthday. Don't go negative, man.
Fadiga, if you think I'm stupid, to back a government and not get any benefit for it, then you don't know Sam Jackson. I don't do anything for free in my life. Never. And the way I get it, you will never know because I don't get it publicly. I don't go out there flaunting anything. I just know exactly. These people are there egotistical.
I saw it. I saw the evidence.
Mom, I'm confused. Today you said in 3 hours we celebrating.
Everyone that come to power, they have huge egos. You massage their ego, you tell them how great they are, you will be their friends. You criticize them, you'll be their enemy. The poor will come and then they will insult you. So I know how to criticize them.
So I know how to 71 now. You said you're going to 72.
I know how to suck up to them. I know how to treat them. Huh? It's not ready yet. Oh yes, my wife is saying happy birthday to me. So folks, I have to go. She says it's after 12 o'clock. So she says she coming to see. So I see you guys. She says I'm gonna turn the camera off. I love you guys. No, baby, let me just go off. And you brought me a drink, by the way. So
happy birthday.
I see you guys. So hallelujah. I'm 71 years old. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank God. Happy birthday.
Okay.
That was great, man. I hope you live to see that, though.
Look, you see, I showed the y'all. Yeah. Thank you very much. I love you guys. Yeah, God bless you, my man. I love you too much. You know, Conor Gray, you my man, my brother. You know, no bad bush to throw friendship or charity. So I love you all the way. And Fadiga, I love you so much. And of course, we almost thank Stanton for being there, for creating this platform. There has never ever been a platform created by a Liberian with such massive, massive, massive following. So I want to thank you all. Let me go now. I'm 71 years
you
old.
already got a glass. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. My wife brought it for me. My beautiful young wife. See you later.
Go enjoy yourself.
Bye-bye.
You know, my celebrate, my man. Forget about the past.
Mommy, I like how you came in. These guys, they want us to forget about the past, but at the same time, they want to keep referring to that. Oh, he come back. After you are gone.
The audit report will discuss it in detail tomorrow alongside the management response.
No, you don't receive the aggravated you.
What kind of thing you talking so?
You know,
how you talk say you get final audit report and say you don't have management response?
You know what you do? Screenshot the date that you had and send in the chat.
The point I'm saying to you is, how do you have a final report and you say you don't
Screenshot
say
it.
no? Let's see.
The date you had in your phone, send in the chat room.
How do you have
a final audit report? No. I want you to go in your phone, screenshot it from the day you had it in your phone. That day, they'll be showing you in the chat room.
I see, and I'm in
Let's go on.
the point I'm making is, it's not even reasonable to tell somebody that they have a final audit report and you're asking them for management response. It doesn't make sense.
You don't have final audit report. You don't even have audit report. Like I told you that we've come to the reality of it. Listen, Fadiga.
The audit report on GXC website, I don't have audit report.
Oh, bam.
I got a copy of the audit report.
Ministry of State there, not Central Bank. Or Fadiga.
Central Bank report is there. Why you be behaving like this?
I mean, by the way, Fadiga, I want you to drink. You see, Fadiga, did you listen to the callers yesterday? Most of them were frustrated because they were made to believe that George Weah killed 3 boys. Then yesterday it came, no, it's not George Weah. So most of them called and said, you know what? The other lady said, let me end.
I think stand up for yesterday.
Let me end. Please.
You need to correct that thing.
Let me end.
2 arms that came into Liberia.
You can
the
correct
one that was talking about that the other one that was talking invoice. Okay. The one more
the man who said George Weah killed missing boys.
Yesterday you listened.
Why you say?
Yesterday, I will end my thing today. Yesterday you listened to the callers. Wait, now let me end.
Yeah,
if you're talking, I will shut up. You
2 minutes. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
So I want to read you specific of the whole lot of talking. My mentor will know nothing Isa. The specific.
I mean, you can't be out go.
Baba, they also call up your life. So I
send the former president to my studio so we can do a recording.
Corporate social responsibility. Please. Observation. During the audit, we observed that without an approved policy on corporate social responsibility, management made unsolicited payments to institutions and individuals in excess of.
They really say unsolicited?
Yes.
That's what the audit says.
Yeah.
I'm reading the audit report. Just get me.
What a good thing I say now.
That word.
Yo, will I finish?
That word.
Okay,
unsolicited.
Of approved.
Just gauge it.
Man, I was reading, but you know what can choke people.
I will mute myself. Go ahead.
Listen. The mean things they're saying here. They are not saying someone stole money. They said people did not request, and the central bank authority gave more than what they should have.
Y'all stay here.
You're not stealing there.
You're not request for money.
No.
You're not request for money.
At your level,
you don't ask for it, they give it to you. It doesn't
You're not stealing there.
You request for money, you take 300,000 and give it to you. Doesn't ring beyond your ear?
If you stop this plenty talking for nothing, you will learn from me.
But we've been waiting for you.
No, you just talking. Listen, like I told you the last time, me, finance, audit at my place, so I can both of it. Because you can bring the.
Yeah, is that your place? I said, though, where Joe, we are throw you to youth expo.
Yes,
is that your place? No, you wait. No, you wait. You wait. So it means you are misplaced. You say that your place.
Yes,
audit at my place. But Joe, we are look at you and throw you in the kitchen to Ministry of Football. You didn't run your mouth.
Let's go back to the audit.
You didn't exercise your right and say, no, Mr. President, my whole brain said that finance, my brain said that banking, my brain said that auditing. But you want to be a Minister of Youth and Sport to go pick up paper on the beach and the waterway money you're in it and the sweeping money you're in it and then we're on a job.
Let's go back to
your place.
Let's go back to
your place.
Let's go back to the other report. I agree.
Okay,
so,
we get 3 minutes.
The management response is very important. Why for? The auditor may make certain things and the management response will tell the auditor, this is it, you can review the document. That's how it is moved. So it says, we acknowledge that the CBL had a budget overrun on the corporate social responsibility line as a result of the payments mentioned by the auditor observation. But most of the payment mentioned contribution to July 26 celebration, special security operation, municipal reform initiative, and ECOWAS Parliament extraordinary session in Liberia were very important national events and activities that needed the CBL contribution. These contributions were within the CBL corporate social responsibility. And then it tells them, go and read it again. Management, which is the board of governors, approve. We have
this saying that you took money and you're trying to justify it.
No.
It's not money trying to justify it.
What you are saying, but
you can let them come and just tell any kind of garbage.
No, you don't. That's what I'm saying. You are limited. Listen to the people that will make you understand. Your argument is that someone stole money. So listen, if Ministry of Finance disburses money and me, somebody stole it. People take money every day in government. It does not mean someone stole it. We are talking about the reason.
You go in a bank account, you take money, you spend it, then you say, "Oh, I bought it on my good chair."
You understand what you say? No. What you are saying, the plaintiff talking Mohammed said, he said, CBL people stole money. Taking money is not a crime, right?
Who said that?
I can take 2 million from
Who said that?
Who said that?
No, Mommy, you said it. Go back to your tip. The central bank.
I took the money that
taking money from the bank is not a crime. Taking money from anyone. Oh, Mommy, shut up. You probably know everything, Mommy. Just wait. Taking money from the bank. Taking money is not a crime. That's the first thing you should know. People take money every day. It's not a crime. It becomes a crime if the money you took was not spent for the right purpose or was not spent. But taking money itself was not a crime. So what are you talking about?
So here's the thing. I said, there has been. Yeah, friend, I talk to now. We finish with the show. Just lecture.
Man, you have 15 minutes. You talk whole day. I'm leaving you on the show. You okay?
No problem. Go.
Nobody should be listening to you. My understanding is you were.
Ain't finished talking your own.
No, I'm finished talking here.
Let mommy talk.
My understanding is you were the communication man in the bank and also you agriculture man. So the one here that finance, they leave it small. You know everything. They won't leave it small.
What
so
in the show? I said,
taking money from the bank is not a crime.
Get your friend chance to talk. It's not behaving.
Taking money from entity is not a crime.
Everybody here is not there.
Paying money is not a crime. What becomes a crime is what you did. So thank you very much.
Let people talk too.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can enjoy the show on the show. But the other report is here. People, you can go and see read it, and you will know what we're talking about is true. These guys will just kind of lie all day. I didn't see the video you lie. We were seeing Tabe yesterday, and the mail was for him.
So let your friends say something.
No problem. You get nothing to talk about. Forget about that.
Brother, you lost it. You won't call you.
Yeah, let me.
Nothing to talk. I mean, what I
come
said,
on the
we
show,
come to be truth.
you
were
come on
only
the
here not to
show
talk.
not to come and brag. There are no finance and no this. Before I left the bank, the last position I held was manager for commercial banking. Don't start things that you don't know. The last
run away.
Yes, you don't know me. I say I don't come bragging around. You don't know me. The last position I held in the bank was manager for commercial banking. Before that, I was chief of staff to the managing director and president of the bank. You don't know me. That public record. It's all in Liberia. Go to the central bank, my record there. Why you be behaving like this? But to the issue, because the people can listen to who we are. They can't listen to what's happening. The first statement you read, your own certificate from your mouth, you say unsolicited payments. I mean, you not ask for it, they give it to you. There is no record that you ask for it. It doesn't ring bell in your ear. Why would the central bank, the Ministry of State, they didn't ask for money? You take 300,000 and give it to them. Unsolicited. You say it, I mean say it. Unsolicited to Moreover City Corporation. They didn't ask for it, you take it and give it to them. It doesn't ring bell. And you are giving it to them at the time you did not even have budget for it. And your finance office told you don't spend this money because you don't have budget for it. That's what they call budget overrun. You yourself said it. Never have we said on this place somebody stole money. We said, based on your response to the audit finding, we will know what was your intent. So any rational human being listening to the audit report that you spend over $1 million unsolicited, there is no report that the money you spend, you gave to the people when they spend the provided report to you. No report. You spend over $26 million on a counter. Cash money. As if there is no bank account. You think Liberians stupid when they hear people go take cash money, they don't know what they're taking it for? Why you don't put it in the bank account? Because you don't want trace of the checks. But tomorrow at the audit day, we'll come here, we'll discuss the audit, we'll read their findings, we'll read the management response, and the public will be the judge.
So I want to hang, thank you very much. I want to hang with Nelson. Nelson, what you say, we share. Nas, thank you very much, Fajika. It's good to have you. Nelson, what you saying?
I think we can make we can address it behind the scenes in the meantime. Yeah.
But where are the securities?
Yeah, they're here. They're downstairs. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to end the show or what you want us to do?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah. Well, folks, we want to thank you tonight for being here with us. Thanks to all of our followers, our viewers, our listeners across TV and radio land. Thanks for your contribution tonight. Thanks for following the show tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks to all of you in radio land. As usual, we've been live across the internet, Spoon FM, the Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on Facebook. We've been live on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, and we want to say thanks to our folks across Radio Lane as well who have been following. We look forward to having another edition of the program here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. My name is Nelson Collet. I want to say thanks to every single person for being here tonight. Mr. Philip Bala, Sarah Jackson, Nakuman Gadru, Freeman, Lasanan. Thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Lofty Smith, ma'am, thanks for joining us. Ratchers, Eric Bala, we appreciate all of you. We look forward to having a great show tomorrow. Till we come your way again. Keep following Spoon. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. Bye-bye for now.
want to